Did we get a short rest?
No.
No?
Nope.
Bitch.
So is everyone ready to run?
Near enough, yeah.
I think, so Nero would have started casting Prayer of Healing.
Okay, but that takes 10 minutes, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that one of those spells that uses the slot at the very beginning of the spell, or only when it's cast?
At the completion of it.
Right.
I don't like that question.
It's not a great question.
Nope.
Alright, well. So at the... Pretty much, like, you've just got in here. You've started your rest. You've all settled down. First things that happens is this door right here just bursts open. Like, that's the first thing that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then a wizard steps through, and I'm gonna... And I'm not even going to pretend that it's not a wizard, because I'm going to show you a handout, and it's the most wizard-looking motherfucker you've ever seen.
Oh man, the only thing he's missing is a jaunty, pointy hat with wizard on it with 2 Zs.
Yeah, something like that.
Like a big stick as well. He could do with a big stick.
Yeah, so this guy, as seen in the image, the differences between like the image you're being shown and what you actually see as characters is this guy has like dead-looking eyes and a very iron collar around his throat and very iron shackles on his wrists, which they're not just iron shackles at the wrists, they also have like a chained link point that goes up and over like the middle finger on each hand. So like you're not really sure what that's about, but like he bursts through the door, points a wand around at all of you, flicks it downward, and like the first thing that happens is everyone can make me a dex save, like all at once.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Okay, pass.
It's me. Let me get Desperado Shooter.
That's not great.
It's not great. And I should have rolled that to GM. I
What
accidentally
was it?
rolled to GM. It was a 6.
Okay.
Is that your pet?
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Just seeing if I have anything to.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you do, now would be the time.
Weirdly, halfling nimbleness doesn't help.
I think that's because you rolled a 4 and not a 1, because otherwise it would have very much helped.
No, that would be lucky.
Ah.
Yeah, no, I'm fucked.
Okay, perfect. So, you all kind of, like, settled down to rest, right? You've just got into this, which is why it's so difficult when this guy points a wand at the floor, and the floor just ceases being solid for a lot of you, and you fall through it. So, Candy, you jump to the side. Zell, you jump to the side. Des just disappears through the floor. Nero disappears through the floor. Ikrid disappears through the floor. And we'll get to what Nero and Des see in a moment. So, Candy and Zell, you're now face-to-face with a wizard who's just, like, vanished 3 of your party and is pointing a wand at the rest of you.
How big of a hole did he put in the floor?
You didn't see a hole. They just sunk through the floor.
I'm running at this guy. I'm gonna stab him.
Alright, cool. Roll initiative. Excellent.
Can I say before initiative is called? We are with the inspection team, and this does not look good for you.
And again, you say that, but like this guy's like dead zombie eyes. Like he's moving almost mechanically. This isn't someone that's like alive and aware and whatever. Like and it's obviously to do with the collar, but he's not really reacting to you like a normal person would react.
I wouldn't have thought that.
Well, I'm telling you, like, this guy with, like, a glowing, magical-looking collar around his neck and, like, dead, unresponsive
Okay,
eyes.
it's glowing.
has-
It's glowing. Got it.
Yes.
Should me and Des be rolling?
Yes, you and Des
well?
are also rolling initiative.
Right, you are. Oh man, we're off to I'm going to be doing great today.
Flying
mean-
start for Nero.
You're very surprised.
Can we get a roll for Des?
He goes on my turn.
Yes, but he's
Like
not.
immediately after.
He's not with you right now. He's with Nero, so he's gonna need a separate initiative for this.
There we go.
Cool. Oh,
Tell
so
your dog to listen to me!
so he goes after you regardless. All right, I guess I should just shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Right, Candy, you want to run forward and stab this guy?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Go for it.
attempt to wherever the floor I just saw broke. I'm gonna be like trying to jump over it as well.
Okay, fair enough. And it didn't break. Again, you didn't see the floor change. You just saw party members like sink through the floor, almost as if the floor became intangible.
So is Nero not actually here?
Nero is not actually there.
Okay.
But I can't remove Nero's token without removing Nero from the turn order, so...
Yep.
Dragonbone Dagger. Okay. Yep, 14 beats his armor class.
Really?
Yep,
He's a
And I
wizard.
believe that's a sneak attack.
that is a sneak attack.
Unless
so,
there's a hidden enemy around him that I don't see.
that is 21 damage. Can you see
Ooh.
his health bar?
Yep.
Okay, so you stab into this guy, and, like, you immediately get the sense something is off, because, like, you stab in, all the way in, to the hilt, and, like, the blade goes into a really vital area. This is a sneak attack. You've pierced his heart. He should drop. He's dead.
Okay.
And then, like, black ichor drools out of the wound, and he just doesn't... No yelp of pain, no nothing.
I like stare at this and I kind of look like, oh fuck, like what's happening? And then I
Yep.
try, like I notice the glowing collar and with my offhand I'm gonna stab at the collar.
Oh, okay, you're stabbing at the collar. Go for it. Yep, that hits. The collar has an AC of 20. Roll damage.
Shit, that's a
4.
20?
Okay, so it clangs. You've done damage to the collar. You see it, like, at the join where it, like, clamps shut. You see it pop, and, like, there's a gap at the bottom now, but you haven't broken it clean off. It is made of iron, so it is brittle. Like, you did good, but you haven't, like, broken it in one.
Okay, and then I yell over to Zell, I think it's the collar that we need to get to, or something. I can't think.
I think we'll
Attack
have
the
to
collar.
remove the head.
No! I mean, if you have to. Okay. I don't think I can move, like, here, right? Because the stairs are there?
Well, it's a spiral staircase, so yes, because the bit that's going up would be, like, spiraled up, so you could stand under it.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm gonna move to here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Zell, it is your turn.
I'm gonna. So where did the floor seem to drop out? So, like, I guess like that, right?
Somewhere.
Again, now that it's passed and, like, the party members have sunk through it, the floor just looks normal.
Okay. I'm gonna. Ooh, what should I do?
Do the right thing.
Do a
the
diddy
head.
diddy dum diddy do.
Or destroy the brain.
I'm gonna. Sure, I'll just run straight up and just see what happens.
Okay.
Do I fall through the floor?
No.
Okay, cool. From beneath the floor, can't Des see me?
No.
No. Okay. Damn. Well, in that case, then, it's not been a whole hour since that combat, has it? I should still have
No.
Hunter's Mark up in that case.
No.
Ooh.
It hasn't even been
I'm
10
gonna-
minutes. We didn't get a short
Yeah.
rest.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark onto him then.
Okay.
And I'm
he's
gonna chop his head
he's-
off.
Hunter's Marked.
One. Is that a
That
hit?
hits. Now, are you
2.
aiming at him or the collar?
The collar,
With a
sure.
great sword?
Yeah,
Okay.
why not? He has digital precision.
That's true.
Yeah, roll damage. We'll see
He
what happens.
also has one eye, so I don't think his depth perception is great.
Oh.
You only see one eye, but you don't know how many individual cameras are in that eye
That's
cluster.
true.
It could be like 12. He could be a spider in there.
He could have little eyeballs all over his body.
Technically.
Sorry, I unplugged my fucking headset, right?
I was going to say, I'm asking
Yeah.
for roll damage and just I'm not seeing it. You're excited to
damage.
I was trying
roll damage.
to
Do
try
it.
to get the Xbox controller right. Okay, I unplugged my headset instead of it. That much damage. I
Okay.
assume that he's a humanoid, right?
You're hitting
Yes,
a
but you're
collar, though.
attacking a collar.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, so -2 from that then, yeah. Cool.
Okay, cool. So you carve into like the iron of the collar and like shatter it off him. So a couple of things happen in rapid succession. His eyes stop being dead.
That's good.
He clutches the wound on his chest that Candy stabbed him and is immediately like, ah. He says, oh no. And then, like, you know how I explained that the bands on his wrist, like, go around his fingers?
Did you?
Alright.
Yeah. There's like, bits that attach on his wrist and then loop over the middle finger on each hand on both of the shackles.
Yeah.
There's, like, 2 little shump shump sounds, and his middle fingers on both hands fall off. And
Yeah.
it spills everywhere.
Yeah.
What?
And like the collar falls away, and he like his hands tremble, and he looks down at them, looking like entirely shocked.
Can we have our friends back, please?
He kind of lifts his like now mangled hands up at you, and he's like, "I can't cast anything now."
Then you are useless to us.
We didn't cause that. You just ejected your hands on your own.
He's just like he's trying to scoop up his like lost fingers. All right, is that your turn, Zell?
Yeah.
Okay. On to Dez's turn. Let's explain what Dez can see. Dez is floating in this like bluish kind of infinity. You've got Nero to one side, kind of spinning a little bit, and then you've got Icrid. Icrid's a little bit more difficult because Nero's just kind of there, spinning, like floating in space. You've got Icrid and then like Wolf Icrid side by side, currently having like a difficult time with each other as the wolf is trying to eat the kobold. Which isn't going well for Icrid. Icrid's having a really tough time dealing with the fact that he seems to have been parted from his lycanthropeness, and his lycanthropeness is trying to eat him. And that's what Dez sees. Just blue infinity in every direction. Almost like Dez is in space, except like not having the problems with breathing that you would in space.
Right.
And it's a bit brighter than space. It's not like dark blackness. It's kind of like a nice sky blue in every direction.
If Desperado can do anything, what he's probably going to do is, because while I'm not there, he has to basically do the best thing to protect me, basically. I think what he's going to do is he's going to go over and try and, if he can move at all, and try and fend off the wolf that's trying to eat the kobold, because the kobold has been the most help thus far.
Okay, let's see. I'm going to double check. Okay. In this state, Dez can move 8 feet in a round.
Okay.
So Dez is going to move 8 feet in Icrid's direction?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. That's Dez's
and then dodge
turn.
action, because I can't... No, I guess he... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and dodge action. Alright. Alright, so back round to this guy's turn. He is trying to scoop up his fingers. He's not looking particularly happy with this situation.
Can I help him?
I mean, is that what you're now going to do? You're going to try and help him get his fingers back on?
Can I use my reaction to help pick up fingers?
You know what? If that's what you'd like to do, we can drop out of initiative for this one. Like, unless Zell's going to continue trying to murder this guy.
If he doesn't need murdering, I'm not going to murder him.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He it's to the point where he's not actively being a combatant at this point.
Okay,
So it's
well,
down to
if
how
he-
you two react.
If he decides to be a combatant again, I will combat him. But if not, then fine.
Right. Well, we'll drop out of initiative order. But to be fair to Nero, you are also in the middle of like just weightlessness, floating. You have no idea where you are or how you got here or which way is up at this point, because you don't really see any landmarks or anything to orient yourself with, and I would say two, but kind of three-ish companions you're here with are kind of just spinning, like floating in different directions and just spinning on their own momentum as you are, which is very disorienting.
Sure, this is bollocks. Come here, little dog. And I'm just going to start, like, paddling through the air towards Des.
Okay. Perfect. You can move 12 feet in a round.
Oh, yeah. Does that get me over to Des?
In a couple of rounds, yes. All right, but so that's going on with Nero, Des, and Icrid.
In that case, as I'm going along, and I was going to start clapping their hands, I'm going, here, puppy, come on, I need to get you back to your robot. Come here.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so Zell, Candy, you're left with this guy who is visibly trembling now, missing both of his middle fingers. The shackles are still on, but they're like, weirdly, because there was the metal bit that attached to the middle finger. Now the middle finger's gone. That bit's just kind of hanging limply. There's like black blood ichor spilling quite a lot everywhere, and this guy is a bit shell-shocked, to be honest, because it looks like he's just come to consciousness, and the first thing that he got when he come to consciousness is like his fingers being chopped off.
You like okay?
No. Well, on the one hand, my consciousness has returned to me, and I thank you for that. On the other, my spellcasting has been robbed from me.
Well, you
balance,
appear to
no.
have robbed us of our friends. Could you tell us where they are?
I'm sorry, I'm not aware of what I did. Can you describe to me what happened before the collar was shattered?
You did like a thing with a wand and like the floor fell out.
Wand, right. Where's the wand? And there's like 2 fingers on the floor and 1 wand.
Like points at it.
Right, so he's trying to gather up his fingers. He's also trying to like tug off the shackles that are on his wrists, but he can't get them off. He's not strong enough to do that.
I'll help.
If you hold still, I might be able to pry them off.
Are you sure you're not going to chop my hands off at the wrists?
What if I don't have to?
He looks between Zell and Candy and is like, Can either of you pick locks? I would rather that.
Pick a lock to what?
The shackle on my wrist. It's locked, and he'll turn his wrist and show that there's like a little keyhole at one point on it. I'm pointing to where that is on my own body and don't know how to explain it, which is very annoying.
I sheath my daggers and pull out my thieves' tools.
Yep, that's exactly what you need.
And start tinkering with it.
Okay, yeah, make me a thieves' tools check.
Oh.
That's perfect. So you managed to pop these bad boys off easily. Nero, it's about this point that you managed to catch up to Des, and Des is still trying to get over to Icrid.
He's like growling at him.
Yeah, Icrid's still fighting with the other version of himself.
All right. Now, look, I don't think we should be getting in the middle of that. That seems like a deeply personal issue, and if I know anything about people, it's that you don't really insert yourself into their deeply personal issues without a request. You know what I mean?
Saying this in common.
Yeah.
Doesn't understand a single thing you're saying.
Blaze is just like, borrow?
Not that he would understand the concept of what you're trying to say.
Sure. Look. Can you smell your robot?
You just keep growling.
Struth. Okay. Let's let's have a look. I have got. In fact, you know what? Hang on. I'm just gonna hold on to you. You just keep doing what you're doing. If the wolf thing starts getting antsy, I guess just give me a poke. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just. You know what? You clearly don't understand the fucking word I'm saying, so never mind. And I'm just gonna shift my consciousness into that of my familiar, who should still be invisible in this room. Unless I'm on a different plane of existence, in which case...
You are absolutely on a different plane of existence.
Bugger to it. Alright, boy, we're stuck here. Did you bring any cards?
Okay, and back to the mage guy. He is currently very thankful to get the shackles off, but is doing a thing where he's trying to stick his fingers back on, which is obviously not going to work, but is looking to either of you two, and it's like, does anyone have any healing? Because I can do very little with the wand without my full set of digits. It's magic, and I need, for somatic components, there's a reason those fingers were shackled.
I have the ability to heal minor wounds.
Do you really?
I do. Would this suffice?
We could try. And he's gonna put his fingers into position, and then press the other two fingers next to them to try and hold them on. And it's like, can you fuse the wound?
I'll give it my best shot. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds level 1. Bam. Ignore the favorite enemy humanoids on that mark.
Okay, 4 whole healing. So it's not ideal, but they're a bit loose, and you can tell he can't move them, but the fingers are at least attached now. But he can't move. It hasn't improved things much, but he's at least looking at them and going, okay, that will have to do, and picks up the wand and inspects it. Okay. Well, I can't see them.
Yeah.
And I wasn't conscious before the collar was removed, and if I knew the creatures that I needed to return to this plane, I could probably do it. But I don't know them, so I'm going to need the most accurate description you can provide to me of the creatures I need to return to this realm.
I'll do you one better, and I use minor illusion to make a little holographic image of Des.
Looks like a guard drake. We have many of those around here. Any key features in particular about this?
He has the minor ability to harness lightning.
He's a blue guard drake. They all do that.
Not the way mine does.
I don't understand why you need to know personal stuff about them when you didn't need to know personal stuff about them when they were here.
Well, because the way the spell works, if you can see them, you can use that to target them. If you can't see them, you need as much information as possible to... I mean, because otherwise I could bring any random guard drake from somewhere else to here. and not
I
the one
mean-
specifically that you're looking for.
That's fine. If it's the wrong one, we'll just kill it until you get to the right one.
Don't worry about Desperado. He is bound to me. If I call him, he will come.
Okay, hold on. Bound to you. So let's see. And his eyes like flash a kind of golden color, and he looks over you, Zell, and like starts waving his hands, like limp middle finger and all around you, like just kind of like over you, looking for something, and then like points his wand at a point near you and like traces it through the air, and then goes, "All right, let's see if this will work." And he waves the wand and points it towards the floor, and Nero, you were kind of holding on to Dez, and then Dez just like boom, ceases to be. And Zell, you have your little Desperado back.
Yay! I let him climb on my shoulder.
Jesus, I'm really hoping it just killed that robot's dog. That'd be fucking disappointing.
Okay.
Also,
My
I really
boy.
hope that nobody needs healing back there. That would suck. Upon seeing this, though, Calliope will make themselves visible
Mhm.
in cat form, and look at the wizard and just say, "I am also connected to the other one."
And like the wizard still holding the wand, kind of like reflexively points it at the cat, and then like side eyes Candy, and goes, "Is that with you, the talking cat?"
Oh, we've not seen the cat before, have we?
No.
No.
I am the familiar of the halfling that you banished.
Oh, right. That one. And I changed the holograph to look like Nero, but because I haven't seen them very long, it's kind of like hazy and wonky and their features are a little off.
Bizarre and Nero.
It's like budget, like knockoff Nero.
Yeah.
All right, well, all right, Aura, and he steps over with the wand to the cat and does the same sort of like waving hands around the cat, and then finds a point and traces it. Goes, "All right, wish me luck," and casts his hand forwards, and a Nero reappears.
Hey.
Nero, you're presented with the look of a wizard, with two like black rings around their like middle fingers, and their middle fingers are hanging limp. They're holding a wand, and they've got like a stab mark like where their heart should be, that is just like bleeding through in black through this very red robe.
Welcome back, Nero. This kind man has kindly brought you and Desperado to us.
Lovely. I'm glad your dog's okay. That was a little bit confusing. Are you okay, big fella? That looks well, you don't look great.
You know, now the fingers are back on, I'm happier than I was.
Ah, well, fair enough then.
Oh yeah, and there is a pool of like black blood all over the floor, like a pool of it.
I mean, if you say so.
And then this is the last one, and I make the hologram turn into small Icrid.
All right, does anyone have like a tether personal connection to this one, or are we just winging it?
I literally just met these folks like 6 minutes ago.
Right, but you had the cat.
Sure. And Calliope sort of like crawls up Nero onto their shoulder and then disappears again.
Right, invisible cat.
Invisible
She's
cat.
shy. No, to answer your question, I don't think any of us have got a particular tether to the sometimes kobold, sometimes werewolf.
He's like eaten a lot of people. I don't know if that helps.
Ugh. You definitely want them back.
There is a corpse outside, several of them that might have a pretty good relation with them.
Yeah. Do you need like
Yeah,
saliva?
like bits of them may be in his gullet being digested right now, if that's a connection.
Terrifying and not the connection I was looking for. No, okay.
Fair enough.
I guess we're winging this one then. And he just kind of like stares at the little hologram that Candy's offering. And it goes, okay, kobold. Definitely one particular kobold. It's not like there's a billion of them in the world.
Well,
And
this one has a tail.
Did they not all have tails?
I
think
don't
there's quite a lot of kobolds in the world, mate.
Yes, that's what's making this difficult. If there was only one, then I'd only have a chance to bring one. And he like waves the wand, points at the floor, and a random little red kobold that isn't even the right color appears in the center of the room, looks about at everyone, and then just screams at the top of its lungs.
This one isn't ours.
Is it, mate?
What?
Okay.
Oh my god.
So, like, this little screaming kobold is just immediately flattened under Zell's greatsword, and like the wizard with the wand is just kind of like wide-eyed, and there's now like a splattered kobold in the middle of the room.
Sure, that'll do it.
Ours is green.
You might need to try again.
I think it's got fur, if that helps. I don't think many kobolds have got like patches of fur and shit.
That's what I'm saying. He's got like a weird tail.
On a kobold?
And he has a skull helmet.
Right. Are there any more details you can tell me about this kobold? The better acquainted I am with the thing I'm trying to recall, the better this will go. Any additional details? As much as you can tell me.
He wears a noose around his neck as if it is a necktie.
Okay. Anything else? Name?
Ikrid.
Oh. Yeah, that.
Zell's the only one that knows his name.
To be
Right,
fair,
okay.
6 minutes ago.
I just called him little guy.
Alright, fair enough.
I didn't like it.
Ikrid green, tail, skull helmet. Nothing, no other details.
Noose.
Noose, yes, noose.
He's very annoying. He has a shield and a spear.
He is a cunning warrior.
Righto, we'll try with that then. Okay. So this guy is going to make intelligence check. Okay, not bad. So he waves his thing once again. This time, Ikrid does appear, but Ikrid doesn't appear like you guys are in physical form. Like, you get a spectral vision of Ikrid and the wolf Ikrid fighting with each other that appears in the room, still like locked in combat, and you can tell something's wrong because like they immediately like roll into the room fighting and pass through Nero. Like Nero's not even there accidentally. Like a couple of ghosts are fighting through the room. And the wizard that cast the wand forward is like, that's not right.
Oh, sure, they still haven't worked it out yet. They were fighting about that in whatever place you sent us to.
Desperado starts growling.
I'm sorry, they?
Well,
Is there a wolf?
It should only be one.
We did explain that he was like a fucking werewolf type thing.
We believe he's fighting with his inner demons.
Wolf,
Did-
inner wolf.
Metaphorically speaking, of course.
Actually, quite literally speaking by the looks of it.
Well, his inner wolf, then, I suppose.
This is very not metaphorical.
Do you have any experience with couples counseling?
Until the collar was shattered off me, I didn't have experience with consciousness for the last. I need to check my notes. I have no idea what the date is.
Yeah, about that. Why are you here and why did you have a collar?
Well, I'm magically inclined, and dragons seem to have taken over in the world. That's the last thing I really remember.
Ah, yeah, sure. That happened.
I remember being on the run. A bunch of paladins found me. I was taken, beaten unconscious, shackled, taken
Yeah,
before some kangaroo dragon court. That was wonderful. And then I woke up here.
quick question, bud. If you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's kangaroo?
It's
It's an animal.
phrased saying. A kangaroo court is one that's fixed, ridiculous, not a fair trial.
Ah, sure. I mean, yeah, that sums up dragon justice for sure. All right. I mean, that answers my question. Cheers.
By the way, Icrid and Wolf Icrid are still like rolling around the room, bouncing off the walls, which is weird because they pass through you guys, but they don't pass through the walls, and are still like grappling with each other.
Are either of them like winning or?
The wolf is absolutely flooring Icrid because the wolf is about 3 times Icrid's size,
Right.
so he's getting fucking bodied.
Ah, he's
He's
putting up a
getting
good fight.
ghosted.
You know, I think he might pull through.
I reckon
You
he's got it in
guys,
him.
They're not
you guys
real.
are just watching this happen.
Can I?
I mean, sure, why not? And Nero will attempt to grab Egrid by the scruff of his kobold neck and pull him away from the wolf.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. While you're attempting that, Candy, what did you say? There was a can I?
Can I just walk around this guy and go into the room?
Yeah, you can absolutely try that. It's a mostly empty-looking study. Like there's very little here. There's not even a bed for him to sleep in. But there are like piles of what looks like component object. Like you've known of wizards. This looks like a place where either things are crafted for magical means, maybe by this guy, or these objects are here for this guy to be able to cast things. Anyway, Nero, you reach for Icrid, and when you put your hand like near them, you feel it's almost like wind resistance. Like you feel something there, but when you close your fingers, there's nothing solid for you to grasp onto. It's almost like you're pushing your fingers through jelly.
All right, that's a bit unusual. You think this doesn't normally happen?
I have honestly no idea what's happening here.
That's slightly disappointing considering you're the magic man.
Am I the only one that knows magic here?
Oh no, I know plenty of magic, just like arcane.
I have minor abilities. Nothing impressive though.
Okay.
Judging by the connection with the wee dog and your general demeanor, I'm guessing some sort of nature-based focus, like a druid or a ranger.
You would assume correct.
Rad. And the wee lass with the daggers, I'm guessing she's the
She looks like a
stabby
wizard.
sort. Oh, good point.
Are you looking for anything in particular, by the way, Candy?
No, I'm just looking around.
Okay.
I've seen her cast a spell or two, but primarily she seems to prefer the daggers.
Grand.
What's your passive perception, by the way, Candy?
Like, I don't see
Oh.
a mask or a crown or anything to do with paladins or a teleportal circle.
No, you don't see any of that. What you do see is a little, like, I was gonna say, I can't describe it to you because it's like you see like a bundle of cloth, like tied up with string that looks kind of interesting.
Is there something in it?
Would you like to open it and check?
Yeah.
Yep, there's a little brown leather, looks like a dagger sheath, but there's no dagger in it.
Okay.
And it's got a little tag written on it in common, like there's something tied to it as it's wrapped in the cloth.
I go back to the dude.
Mm-hmm.
Are you like a head paladin, or do you have anything to do with the paladin or the frog people?
Last I remember, I was beaten to unconsciousness by the paladins and shackled. I am of no allegiance to them. I have been forced into servitude by them.
Do you know where their teleportal circle or the command to it is?
I don't know where I am right now.
You're very unhelpful. And I walk past.
And it's at this point that the like shadow fight between the two Ichrids concludes with the werewolf just bodying the smaller Ichrid. At which point, it's not that he like eats him, but like as soon as the kobold Ichrid falls unconscious, like it's almost like he's absorbed into the wolf. At which point the wolf becomes corporeal, like it gains color and everything. Bellow howls at the top of its lungs, and then just ragdolls unconscious. Like
That's not good.
Shame. I thought he might make it.
For a guy.
Is he dead?
Let's have a look. I'll pop over and check on him.
he is not dead, but he is definitely fully unconscious.
He is fucking out of it.
Hmm. Are one of you able to carry him so we can keep going?
I could, but it may hinder me in combat.
Yeah, you could just toss him down if we get in combat.
Is he in his wolf form or has he gone back to kobold form?
When he falls unconscious, he reverts to kobold form.
He's just a wee guy. You could probably strap him to your back.
Des could carry him.
Is that possible? Just stick him onto me back.
Like a baby carrier.
Look, I've got 50 feet of hempen rope. We could probably truss him up something nice.
Okay. He.
Could put him on the back of Desperado.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? His backpack, according to this, is very light, and he only weighs 31 pounds. So, like,
What?
he's 60 pounds soaking wet.
That's nothing.
Including
That's like a
the
small
gear.
dog.
Yeah.
Sure.
Someone has a
probably carry that.
purse they could carry him around in it.
Well,
Yeah,
probably
60
not
pounds
me.
is much for a purse.
I'm
We
not
could
that
just
much.
slap him on the back of Desperado.
Yep.
I'm not that much bigger or heavier than him.
Yeah, you can mount him on the back of Desperado.
This is an exercise in trust here, Desperado. Make sure that he is not harmed. And I will pat him on the head.
You say that in common.
In Draconic, of course.
Okay.
Of course.
Of course.
Was there?
So
Go ahead.
Your dog actually can speak. I just wasn't speaking the right language.
Yes, I've only taught him. Well, I say taught. He only knows Draconic.
Gotcha. Right. That explains it. I was talking to him and he was just staring at me like it was, well, speaking another language, which I guess I was.
Do you not speak any of the Dragon Tongue?
No, none of that.
It's a hard time not to.
Yeah, I haven't really had a lot of time to, crack open a book and sit down with a nice Dragonborn tutor, though, on account of apocalypse.
That's understandable. Perhaps, should we get more time together, I will teach you some.
That'd be fucking lovely. Oh,
Was-
you alright, big man?
Yeah, he's just backing off into the back rooms, and you hear him just like rustling around stuff. Not like going for anything in particular, but just like searching through the back rooms.
When he's leaving and they're talking about that, I would stalk and watch.
Yeah, he's searching through magical objects. Like not trashing the room, but just like searching through piles and then placing things back where he found them and continuing on.
Is there any chairs in here?
No, unfortunately not. It's a very barren room. Like this place wasn't given any amenities.
Is there tables?
There are things stacked on tables, yeah.
I'm gonna go brush some stuff aside on a table and jump up and sit on a table.
Okay, some stuff just
attempt-
clatters to the floor.
Attempt a short rest. Well, I wouldn't like toss it on the floor, but like I'll push it aside across the table with a desk.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
Calliope kind of floats into the room with Candy and also watches the dude.
The dude.
You can tell he like also notices the what? Actually, did you take the sheath or did you leave it?
I don't have a reason to take it, so I would have probably left it.
Okay. In that case, he's going to pick that up and study it for a moment. After a moment of studying it, you see him start attaching it to his belt.
So you don't have any memories?
I have memories before the shackles were put on. Clearly see I was in this place for some reason. But I don't have any memories of what I was doing. Being that the shackle is shattered, I can't exactly study it to figure out what was being done to me. And you can tell he's a little frustrated at this point. Like, he's looking for a book or something to give him any indication, or like the same questions that you guys are asking, but like there is no reading material in here. There's not even any scrolls or anything. And he's really annoyed by this. You can tell. Like, he's just going through objects and finding stuff, and stuff's not what he's looking for. He's picking it up, looking at it, and just putting it back down and moving on. And he's just like searching around and around the room.
Alright, do you folks want some healing while he's doing that?
I was just gonna take a rest, but if you have some.
Yeah, I can do a bit of healing.
I wouldn't be averse to it, but perhaps we may rest first.
It's better for me if I do the healing and then take a rest.
Well, whatever suits you, I suppose.
Alright. And I'm gonna cast Prayer of Healing, Blaze.
That's another 10-minute one.
Yeah.
Okay,
But as
perfect.
far as I'm aware, this is like I didn't get it off the first time.
Nope.
And like this has only been a couple of minutes since I got back.
Alright, who wants to roll me a d20?
Fuck
It's
you.
one of those typical luck checks, so
I'll do it.
Not it.
good-o. Higher is better on this one.
that good
Whoa!
enough?
Perfect. Your spell goes off without a hitch. You are not disturbed in this time.
Alrighty.
So 10 minutes is enough for that spell to go off and for everyone to gain the benefits of a short rest, but Probably better to calculate the healing of the prayer
Yeah.
and then the rest.
So, second level prayer of healing. So y'all get 15 healing points.
Nice.
Does the mage also benefit from this or not? It's completely up to you either way.
Does Ikrid benefit from this?
Yes, I would assume Ikrid was healed.
Yeah, definitely healing Ikrid. Yeah, I'll fling some healing the mage's way if he wants it.
He does.
I assume Desperado was part of it as well. But
Yes, there's
yeah, cool.
was part of it.
Thank you. Well, I'm feeling as furbished as a fiddle, so where do we head next?
No, we gotta explore until we find a paladin. Or a leader.
Sure. We gotta. Why don't you guys tell me what you got told, and then we'll sort of try and work out what the hell we're meant to be doing here.
We were told that the head paladin here has the location of the crown, and the Grung's leader have word of the activation word of the teleportation circle, and we currently have to find both of those.
Well, Furnace also said it was a mask, so we're not really sure what it is.
That is true.
Gotcha. So we're looking for a mask and we're looking for a grung. The mask is with a paladin, and the grung has some kind of password for a teleporty thing.
So
That is true.
we need to get the mask / crown, and then find the teleport circle and use that to escape.
It is also worth mentioning that we haven't seen any of the Grung. Only Bullywugs.
Yeah, I was going to mention I've only seen Bullywug so far.
A frog is a frog to me.
We could try and head up that staircase that the horrible monster was guarding and see what's up there. But that might have just been a ruse.
I sent Calliope up that staircase and she didn't see anything.
Oh, of course.
I don't really want to go up there, considering how bad it smells.
I'll send Calliope up the spiral staircase in here and see if she sees anything.
That's a good call.
And Calliope will whip up the spiral staircase.
Okay.
Whip it. Whip it go.
Let me just double check that I'm not getting the wrong location, because there's a couple of these. Okay.
Does your cat run, or do they like fly? Or do they like float?
They run mostly, but they can fly. Kind of a mixed bag.
Okay. So when your pet gets up there, it's a combination sitting room and office. There's a small hearth even along the western wall, a writing desk, a large padded chair, and a bench drawn up near said hearth. And otherwise, the room is fairly empty looking.
Nothing invisible or shape changed.
Nothing invisible or shape changed, and there is a door in this room. So that's like it's not just this room and nothing else. There is a door very near the staircase,
Gotcha.
but it's closed.
Okay. Nero will relay that to everybody.
I suppose we could head on up and have a further look.
Could do.
Sure.
I mean, we're not really getting anything done set here, are we?
Your
I...
companion can't open doors, can they?
Actually, yeah, they can.
Perhaps maybe test to see if it's locked or not.
I'll ask. And Calliope will check to see if the door is unlocked.
How is Calliope checking this? Is Calliope turning the handle and trying to push the door?
Yes.
And just opening the door, or just testing if it's locked?
Just testing if it's locked.
Okay. The door, like, you can hear as the handle is twisted, a clunk on the other side is a very like, basic iron latch is lifted, and then the door creaks just slightly as it's pushed inward.
Cool. And then they'll bring it back and settle it back into place.
Similar clunk because it's a very like loud iron latch.
Yeah, and I was say, well, sure, the door's not locked, but it is a bit loud and noisy, so it might need require a slightly defter hand.
I think I know where we can get a pair of those. Glance over the candy.
I would already be walking up the stairs.
Yeah, no, I figured you meant her because you cut your man's fingers off, so it's not going to be her, is it?
You look to where Candy was, and it's just like empty space, and you see like in the background of the shot, just like footsteps of her going up the stairs.
As deft
Yep.
as ever.
As stealthy as ever.
Full Batman.
Here, big man, are you staying here or do you want to come with us?
Is Big Man the mage?
Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of double takes it over his shoulder and is like, "Oh, I need to find some record of what's going on here and fix my fingers, and I'm going to be in this room in a while until I've searched all the way through it."
All right, grand. This is a weird question, but you know what? Never mind. It doesn't matter. Good luck. We'll be back in a bit.
All right.
And Nero will follow Candy upstairs.
Excellent.
Likewise.
Oh no. There's been some fuckery with the tokens here, unfortunately, because I've set tokens while on this map, and this map is half sized, so now tokens are appearing at half their normal size. I'm gonna have to fix that later, but hopefully this should load you into the correct map, and that ping should get you to the correct position.
I see us.
Door.
Or indeed.
This is the door Calliope was talking about.
Do I... When I handle the door, do I'm gonna attempt to open it as quietly as possible, but...
So you feel a lot of resistance when you try and turn the handle, like the latch on the other side is very heavy. So you kind of figure out that the best way to do it is to like push into the door with your shoulder to release some of the pressure on the latch, and then very slowly turn it, which you're able to do, which lifts the latch almost soundlessly.
Okay. And I'm gonna open it really slowly because I'm gonna be peeking in through the crack as I'm opening it.
Mm-hmm.
That way, if I see anybody, I may respond differently depending on what they're doing.
Okay. Where against the door is Candy positioned when she's looking? Like, is she standing in the crack looking through and pushing? Is she like...
My shoulder's against the door like you described.
Okay.
Like I'm not necessarily trying to stealth. I'm just trying to open it quietly and see whatever's in there before it sees me.
Right.
Does that make
okay.
sense? I don't care if
Yeah.
it sees me, but I'm trying to be as quiet as possible.
You get about 30% of the way through that. And then, like, a paladin... No, come on. A paladin, like a very obvious paladin of Tiamat, kind of steps into view, like, in front of you. And in a very commanding tone, demands what exactly you think you're doing.
Looking for you?
Okay, Sleepy. And he like puts his hand, gauntleted, like he's in full armor, into the crack in the door that you've been opening, and kind of tries to like take a step back and just like fling the door open, almost accusatorially.
I let him.
All right, and he's like, "This is my chamber. What are you doing here? Why are you looking for me?"
In Draconic, we are with the inspection team.
There was no word of any inspection team.
That's the point.
Wait, there was an issue with the teleportation circle, and we were sent to help.
Okay, someone's making me a persuasion or deception check. No, deception actually, because this is there is a lie in this. You're helping each other, so someone with advantage deception check.
Tip's not me.
Can I do it with help?
Yeah, that's the with advantage bit. Okay, 19. And he does this thing where he looks between you all.
I look like a lizard folk still, by the way.
Oh my god. Then I should have given you disadvantage.
You can change it if you want. It would just equal out because I have advantage and disadvantage.
Yes,
Yeah.
which would give you a 10 on that roll. So he looks between all of you and holds out his hand and was like, if that's true, you would have orders. There would be a missive for me to read. Where is it?
I go through my backpack.
Okay.
And using minor illusion, I pull my hand back out and it looks like I'm holding a scroll.
Right.
And I say, well, first of all, before I give you this, though, we need to have a little chat because there's been some news that you guys have been messing with this side of the portal.
I will consult with you after I read the scroll and confirm that my orders are to tell you anything about the operations of this castle.
I'm not asking about the operations. We're just talking about how, like, you know, you guys have been fucking up your end of the deal.
The scroll, now.
Fuck.
Nero's just gonna say, are we giving it to him?
I'm thinking about it. What about the mask though? Like, I mean, that's really what we need to get to the bottom of here.
I will tell you nothing about what this castle is or what it contains until I read the missive giving me my orders.
Alright, fuck this. Mero is going to run between Candy's legs, jump up, and jam the spear into this guy's chest.
Okay, go for it.
I'm going to cast Green Flame Blade as I do it.
Cool.
Excellent. We can all roll initiative.
Ah,
That was a boring conversation anyway.
Oh! The dice are on our side.
The dice are telling a story right now.
Yeah, the dice always go with roleplay. It's cool.
I mean, I could have done with a nat 20 on the attack roll, but...
you might get it. That's fine. Probably.
Yeah, I might.
Is that everyone? 4 people in the same?
Des?
Yep.
Yeah.
Des just goes on Big
Yep.
Man's done.
So 22, 12, 11, 10. All right.
I'm just staying there holding the scroll.
Okay, so attack roll. 19.
Woo!
Yep, that hits.
Alrighty, so there's no enemies within 5 feet of them that I can see.
No, it's just him in this chamber.
Alrighty. So, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oof.
Hang on, that is slightly wrong. There should be an additional 4 to that. For some reason, it's not adding my damage plus. Yeah, it's meant to be damage plus strength plus an extra 1d8. So, yeah, 8 damage total.
Shouldn't there be another D8?
Oh no, the other d8 is only for the extra
The
target.
second creature, yeah.
Before 5th level, Green Flame Blade does 1d8.
I'm not talking about Green Flame Blade. I'm talking about you having an ally within 5 feet of you. You have a magic item.
Oh yeah. Fuck! I haven't even put the. God, I was thinking about only that. Yes, there should be another d8.
Okay, cool.
Badonk, another 4, so 12 damage total.
12 damage total. Okay.
God, so many things to remember.
As we're going into this, let's give this guy health bar.
8 extra damage. There we go.
There we go. All right, clang. You hit him dead center in the chest, and he scowls. Like it scores along the chest, like goes up the breastplate, cuts into like the join between his shoulder and the breastplate, and then he does this thing where he just kind of like tenses, and like you can see you've gashed like a small amount of like blood from him because he was kind of like holding his hand out, reaching for a missive, not in fighting stance. And you can tell the moment you like draw blood, this guy's attitude changes entirely in like a moment.
I'm glad I stayed there for that because now I'm going to skitter to here, I think. Because I want to give. I want to give the robot a chance to get in. Actually, hang on. Here's a question. Oh no, he can move through my space regardless. It's just that I can move through his space without taking any. No, so yeah, the robot can just move through me, so it's fine. I'll just stay here and I'll just fucking guard the doorway and
Yeah, you can move through allies as long as the ally is willing. You just can't stop in their space.
Yeah. It's just I can also move through any medium or larger enemies as well.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, so the robot could just move through me. It's cool.
Okay.
We need him alive.
Righto.
Which he very happily responds, "I don't need you alive." And he reaches back and draws this giant fucking greatsword from his back. He does a thing where he grips the hilt of the greatsword with both hands, and you see like along the blade just like foul fucking energy rising up the blade. Like it's already a sharp looking sword, but rising up from the hilt of the blade where he's gripping it all the way to the tip until the blade is sheathed in this like sickly black and green energy. And he is going to take the opportunity to swing back at Nero. So, good lord. All right, that is a 27 to hit.
That one hits, yeah.
That's 9. 9 slashing and 11 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then a 12 to hit, which I'm guessing misses.
Messes.
Yeah. So
Misses.
that was a big greatsword slash and a smite. Like he immediately smites you. Like this is a paladin.
You cheeky fucker.
Yep. Cheeky fucker he is indeed. And that is both of his attacks, so that is his turn. Moving us on to Zell.
On my mark, Desperado, it looks like it's going to be a good fight. And I'm going to move her to there.
Yep.
And I'm going to do like a little flourish with my blade as I pull it off my back. And basically my hand just does like a 360 spin on its ball joint. And then I'm going to slice the fuck out of him. 15.
15 does not hit. He is a
Oof.
very well armored, like full plate foe.
Okay. I will do it again. Fuck.
14 also does not hit. So you're clashing against the back of him, but it's making like clang noises, and your sword is like reverberating along its length.
Okay. I'm gonna move to there, and I'm gonna go. Bonus action. Desperado, get in here, and he's gonna move up to there.
Okay.
Will bite. Damn.
Also, not beating this guy's armor class.
That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us on to Candy.
Am I able to step into Nero's space temporarily?
You can step through it, you just can't stop and take any actions while in it.
You can't end a turn, Anna. You can step into someone's space, do an action, and then step back if you want, though.
That may be the case, but I thought you couldn't end even movement in it.
Screw it, I'm just gonna move here.
Go. Bam, bam, 15 feet.
Can't willingly end any.
Roleplay.
Nice.
Jesus.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Gargoyle, fuck him up.
And there are other people other than my target within 5 feet of me, unless I'm misunderstanding. I thought Swashbuckler had 2 different versions of it.
2 different versions. So if you have an ally within 5 feet of you, and then if there's nothing within 5 feet of them. So this is the
neither applies.
No, the ally within 5 feet applies because you have 2 of those.
Yeah, you gotta choose which one you go off, basically.
You actually only need an ally within 5 feet of the foe, so you have 3 of those going right now.
Does that hit?
Yeah, it does.
Just checking.
I'm
also like doing like lethally, but like if I see he's getting towards the end of his life, non-lethally.
Right. Well, here's the thing. You just rolled 3d6. That's your sneak, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crit, so it doubles all dice. You roll sneak attack again.
What? I didn't know that.
Yeah. If you crit on a sneak attack, double damage. It's
Sneak
crazy.
attack.
Yes. So
Where's
that's
that in the rules?
crits double all dice.
Yep.
Simple as that. And sneak attack adds on and is purely dice. It's no modifier.
And I still have an offhand if that doesn't get him close.
I need to math this. I'm struggling. 7, 8, so 29 plus 50.
I think it's 34.
34, okay.
34, yeah.
Minus 34. You guys can't see his health bar, so I'm going to move him to the front. So there you go.
I still
That's how
can't see
much
it.
it's moved.
I
He
still
is.
can't see it.
You can't see his health bar?
No.
I can.
My token is over top of it.
Right, but I moved him to the front.
No, you
so
moved Nero to the back.
No, he's definitely in the front. I'll put it in chat.
I could take a screenshot.
I don't
You-
disbelieve any of you.
Yeah.
Okay, so his HP hasn't moved at all.
Oh no, it's moved.
Moved a little.
He's really tough. Like this is not some like random paladin. Like you're in a study. There's one guy here. This is a tough guy. Really, it hadn't. Okay, I don't know why that's not showing up. But you should be able to see his health bar. I'm sorry, Roll20's being weird.
Okay, then offhand.
All right, that still
Damn.
also hits.
Not one. I stabbed
For
myself.
3.
That's
Yeah, I
still
was
3 more damage than I've done to it.
You
Yeah.
you did like 30 something damage in the first stab, and then just like pricked him a little with the other one.
Yeah, an attack's an attack.
Yeah, but
That's-
that's nearly
that's-
40 damage in one turn.
If you'd rather talk about this, we don't have to kill you.
Surrendering means death anyway. I'd rather die fighting.
That's the spirit.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Nero.
Alrighty. So let's see. I'm going to.
I'm going 3.
I'm going 4.
I'm not going to
fourth on the.
participate in this joke.
You're third. You're third on the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to regain 9 hit points with my healing light.
Okay.
Because
Does that take anything in the action economy, or would
yeah, bonus action.
Right.
And then I'm going to stab him again.
Go for it.
24.
Yes, and you have 2 allies within 5
allies.
feet.
So I get an extra 2d8.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Cool. This should 18 points of damage.
Yep. Subtract 18 from his hit points. And you guys notice, like, so the way this is working, I'm giving it to you in one hit point bar, but effectively he gets down to here. This final stab, it looks like this should fell him, like this is a mortal blow, and there's like a flash of divine energy, and like it triggers as he's getting close to death, and like his wounds just close, and he just like stands back up tall, and he's like, Tiamat is with me.
Oh shit, really? In this room?
He gives you like a full-on deadpan stare.
Delightful.
I cast
That's
an
my turn.
infernal
Mm-hmm.
and say, "Stay out of this, dragon lady."
Do you really?
Yeah, an infernal.
Okay, let me just check if he speaks that language. Yep, he does.
Perfect.
All right, that's your turn, Nero.
It is.
Okay, he would have been attacking you, but someone just said stay out of this dragon lady. So he wheels around
In
and he's going to
demon
take 2
language,
greatsword
too.
attacks at Candy.
She specifically said it because it's in demon language.
Fucking alright. A 10 isn't going to hit you.
Hell no.
A 19 will, though.
It will.
Okay, so
Unless I can't dodge it.
10 slashing damage and 7 necrotic damage.
Oof.
With uncanny. What's type of 17?
8.
8, yeah.
8.
Okay.
Because
Because I'm uncanny dodging the fuck out of that.
Yeah, and it's again like that glowing energy through his sword. He smites on this hit, which would have been like an incredible hit, except you just have that like extra bit of dexterity over your allies and manage to roll with the blow. So it's not cutting into you; it just kind of gashes you, and you're out of the way before it can have a real impact. He looks so pissed though.
I'm smirking that he's all pissed off about it and laughing a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
He does the full like religious zealot. It is my destiny to fell you, and then that's his turn. Zell.
Alright, he's spouting a lot of bullshit.
He is, and you were hoping for a swordsman's duel. You're the one person he hasn't slashed at in this room.
Yeah, which is why he's gonna catch a hunter's mark.
Okay.
Let's mark that off. And then I'm just gonna have to hit him with my fucking sword. I'm not gonna go weapon master because it didn't go so well last time. Shit.
223s though.
Yeah.
223s.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
23 because you have advantage. Both of those hit.
Okay, number 1 for 24 damage.
Oh,
And
okay.
then that's with reaction from Desperado.
Right.
And then the second one without it, 415.
Not
Okay.
bad.
Bad at all.
You're all doing some pretty big fucking damage numbers to this guy. A second one of those flashes, like you do pretty much lethal damage to him. A second one of those flashes comes over him and like knits his wounds closed. But you can tell like he's like the flash, like the first one was really bright. This one is like lower energy than the first one. There's only so much of that power in him. But he's still on his feet.
That's me. I can't think of any one-liners.
Okay, Candy.
I am gonna be stabbing at him non-lethally.
Okay.
And trying to get him to the point where I can, like, get a dagger on his throat.
Yep, go for it.
So I can get him in a bad position.
Brow
20?
waggle. Yep,
What?
20 definitely hits.
It's not what I...
Okay, 16.
2 nat 1s and a crit. What does that mean?
It means that Tiamat is against you now. You insulted the dragon lady and she's sapping all of your luck.
No, but what does that mean in terms of D&D? Smartass. You said crits are a reroll, but there's 2 nat 1s in that.
Well, a crit on the attack roll means double damage.
Oh, okay.
On the damage dice, doesn't matter.
But you made me roll sneak attack twice. I'm confused.
That was
Yeah,
because
so
the
you
attack
roll-
roll was the crit. The sneak attack where you rolled double, you'd rolled a 30. You'd rolled a crit on the attack roll, right? And any crit on the attack roll doubles damage dice, and the sneak attack counts.
Okay.
This one is just 16 damage.
20.
4. Oh yeah, no, 20 because you've got an out. Yes,
Yep.
that also hits. And this guy's getting picked apart. All right, he is bleeding everywhere. Despite all the healing that's happening to him, he's just getting bullied in a circle.
In Infernal, I say Tiamat has forsaken you. That's my turn.
He just yells angrily at the top of his lungs in response to this. Nero, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Second verse, same as the first. Gonna go for another attack. Gonna again. Gonna use one of my d8s from United We Stand to hit him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna use the other one to give myself a little bit of healing.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to beat him to unconsciousness if I can. Ooh, that's not going to do it, is it?
Nope. Even with advantage, that just tinks against the armor and doesn't quite break through.
Right.
Considering how dogpiled this guy was getting, that's one of the first hits since you guys all piled in he's managed to turn away.
The armor on his back is stronger.
Yeah.
It's the armor that's been sundered least.
It is always harder to stab someone when they've got their back to you.
Really?
Julius Caesar.
Yeah, I assume it's usually easier to stab someone in the back.
That's the joke.
Yeah. Should I do a little bit of extra healing? Nah, it's fine. That'll be my turn.
Okie dokie. That's round to his turn, and he is dead set on killing Candy before he gives up the ghost here. So that's another 2 greatsword attacks coming your way, Candy. There's a 15 to hit.
Nope.
God damn it.
Sorry.
And a 12 to hit. So he is just slowing down. So just big woof woof. Obvious like greatsword swings in your direction. You're just yeah.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say you're too nimble for him to land these on you.
I dodge out of the way, and then just to spite him, I guess, I drop my disguised self as a lizard folk to, like, sway my little tiefling tail around. Smirk a little bit.
Okay. Alright. Full taunt, I get it.
Yep. I'm the tank now.
So, you do seem to be.
I would like to grapple him, please, with my first attack.
Yeah, okay, go for it.
14.
14 versus his 24.
I mean, surely has advantage.
Does he have advantage on that?
I don't think I do for
No,
just
grapple
that
is
attack roll.
contested athletics. It's not the same
Ah.
calculation.
I would like to do it again with my second attack.
Go for it.
23.
Oh!
23 versus
Nice.
his 12.
Nice.
The first one he throws off, but he is getting like beaten down by everyone else. So the second one, you manage to get the grapple.
And then I'm going to bonus action Desperado, his legs. And Desperado's going to try and floor him with a 6.
Alright, let's see if he can fail this. He gets a 10 by rolling a 5 on the die. So, like, you say Desperado his legs, and, like, you just grabbed him, he hits that, so as he hears it, he jumps, and Desperado's tail just goes woof. And, like, he genuinely side-eyes you, and is like, maybe a code word next time, idiot.
Technically.
I wasn't expecting someone of your caliber to be able to understand it.
Yeah, Draconic. Well, actually, he's a paladin of Tiamat.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He gives you the audacity of this bitch. Like, just fully, like...
I just see them talking in Draconic and I have no idea what's going on anymore.
He's not even talking. This is just like he's gone from like glaring you down, Candy, to like side-eyeing Zell like, the fuck?
I guess flavor, I do a 0 damage headbutt. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Candy, he's distracted.
So wait, does Zell have him grappled?
I've got him grappled, yeah.
He's grappled, so his movement is
What-
0. He can't move, but he couldn't anyway because of all you surrounding
What does
him.
a grapple entail? What does this look like? Paint me a picture.
I've got one hand like lofting my great sword up onto my back, And then with the other hand, I've got him by, I guess, like his scruffs.
Like the
Yeah,
back
so
of the neck?
Yeah, you know, like on armor, there's that bit that protects the back of the neck and then the helmet, and Zell's just like grabbed a hold of that, and like it clamped down, and this guy hasn't been able to shake him off.
How big is this guy?
He's
Compared
pretty
to
big. He's in full plate armor. He's like six.
tall.
Yeah, 6-ish feet tall. Zell's quite a bit taller, but ganglier, and this guy's brawny.
Okay. Can I climb on his back and like swing an arm around to hold a dagger to his throat?
I mean, you're facing his front, so if you climb on top of him, like you're climbing his front right now because he was facing you.
Well, I misunderstood then. He's
'Cause
facing me?
Yeah, he was attacking you. Zell's grappled him and grabbed the back of this guy's neck. Nero is behind him, and Dez is to the side of him.
Okay, well then I just am gonna position myself to hold my daggers on either side of his throat.
Okay.
And say, you need to tell us where the mask or crown, or whatever the fuck it is, and or the command to the teleporter. Right now.
Alright, make me an intimidation check. Let's see.
Can I have advantage since Zell is holding him in place?
Yeah, sure.
And we're beating the absolute shit out of this guy?
Do what she says, meatbag.
Meatbag.
Nice.
Okay. How do I explain this? Alright, so you know what? Let's give Nero their turn, and then he'll respond when it comes around to his turn on the turn order, because that seems the most fair.
Yep.
Okay. So.
Okay, well, I'm just going to be holding my action.
Okay, perfect. What's your trigger for your held action? And Candy, are you holding an action, or are you just trying to intimidate him?
I mean, he's pretty weakened, so I'm kind of under the impression he's gonna die if I swing my daggers, right?
Yeah, you could attack non-lethally, but he could die if you swing.
How do you attack non-lethally with daggers to someone's throat?
You
don't go for the throat.
I was going to say, you call that you're attacking non-lethally, and then I'll narrate how you disarm him with daggers.
I know, but like roleplay-wise, like I have no reason to believe that he's not under our mercy right now. So the only way I'd attack him, so I could hold an action to like attack him, but only if there's like some Tiamat glittering bullshit.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can attack, like, you can hold your action to attack him if he refuses to submit.
Yeah, you don't have to use your held action.
Sure, I'm gonna
It
bop
doesn't
him in the
turn out that
head
way.
with the hilt of my dagger if he starts being a bitch.
Right, okay. Nero, I'm guessing you're doing much the same?
Yeah, that was going to be my held action. If he says something fucking glib and snarky instead of what we want to hear, I'm just bopping him one.
It's not glib and snarky. It's almost doctrine that he says to you, because it is like very rehearsed, and it's like, if I die here, I die. If I betray Tiamat, I burn forever in the pits of hell. If I die defending Tiamat's wishes, I go to the afterlife and in paradise forever. Slaying me will only help me reach the afterlife.
Yeah, but like 5 words into that, I bop him in the head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I need
Well,
to roll?
it was nice of you to let me finish, but both of you roll your bops.
Nice.
23.
Okay, 21 and 18 hit. So
23.
roll me damage, sneak attack as well.
Oh.
I'm going to do just my regular damage,
Mhm.
and use the rest of United We Stand to heal myself.
Yeah, good idea.
So 11.
11. Okay.
And
Oh.
11 healing. Lovely. Which I think brings me back up to full.
Right,
Yay!
so you knock him unconscious with this last round of attacks, and he crumples to the floor. You can tell he is struggling to hold onto his consciousness, and is like expecting another of those flashes of healing, and it doesn't come. Like the flash of healing doesn't happen. His wounds don't seal, and like he can't heft the greatsword up anymore, so it ends up slumping to the floor and he crumples. He would fall to the ground, except Zell is holding him, so he's kind of just like dangling on Zell's grip now.
Is there like a chair in here or anything?
There was a chair in the room where you came in. This appears to be like a bedroom that you're standing in right now.
I guess if we're out of turn order, I will just go and put him on the bed, still like dangling him by like the scruff of his armor.
As
Okay,
you're
yeah.
walking over, I say, wait, hold him still for me.
Of course.
I'm gonna start disarming everything he has and all of that he's wearing.
Just turn him upside down and shake him.
Okay. So he's strapped into like heavy armor. He's got like a long sword. He's got a great sword. He had a shield on his back, which was why it was so difficult to attack him from behind. So you take all of this off him. Getting him out of the
all of it
armor.
off.
Okay, you're cutting off like the armor straps and everything.
Anything that I have a difficult time getting off, dagger, it's coming off.
Okay. So you cut the armor straps and manage to shell him out of his armor. He's got chainmail underneath it, but you can tell it's not like a set of chainmail. It's just the chain parts of like the great, the full plate armor. I don't know why I said great. I was going to say great shield, but that's not what it is. The great plate, yeah. You're cutting like armor straps and it's coming off, and just like you pull off like sections of chainmail, and eventually he's just standing there in kind of like padded underoos.
No. That's coming off. He's gonna be in trousers.
There are no trousers.
Then he's gonna be naked.
Okay. He is stark bollock naked now.
And I'm kicking all of the gear to the side.
Alright,
Right.
cool.
Let's tie him to the chair.
It's not a chair.
I thought there was a chair in
Can't leave him
this room
naked
here.
and tie him to a bed.
Yeah, I was going to say there's a chair in the other room, but he was put on the bed.
Yeah, okay.
Well, before because
yeah.
Zell stopped before putting him on the bed so he could strip him.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, fair enough. So
he's dangling.
Right. So he's placed on the chair then?
Yeah, well, I'll dangle him over to the chair and plop him on it.
Alright. It's a chair next to a hearth that's lit, so it's nice and warm.
No. We're moving the chair. He doesn't get to be warm.
Okay, where's the chair going then?
Wherever is cold.
Well, the hearth is warming the entire room, but I guess you could put the chair with its back towards, like, the stairs? Like, that's going to be the coldest point? You could also kick him down the stairs if you want to.
I wouldn't put him near the stairs. I wouldn't put it past him if he wakes up to throw himself down the flight of stairs to either kill himself or try and escape.
That's a good point.
Just stick the wee cunt in the corner. He's not going to be comfortable regardless.
Yeah. And I'm going to start using a rope to tie him to the chair, if somebody hasn't done that already.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Zell will help you.
I'm going to go take a... Does he have like a pillowcase?
Yeah.
I'm going to pull that off and kind of like lean in the room and just go, here, cover his unmentionables.
I will
fucking looking at me.
I will do so.
And then Nero's just gonna have a wee walk around this room with Calliope having a look for stuff.
When Zell comes back with the pillowcase, Candy looks at Zell and is like, I like this halfling.
I like him too.
We put in the
And I
pillowcase.
will cover his unmentionables.
Oh, you're putting it over that? No, put it over his head.
I was.
Oh, right.
Okay, so unmentionables are head, according to Zell, and not genitals?
His
No.
face.
His head.
Which one?
The unmentionable one.
Fuck's sake. Alright. So, Nero, you are in a sleeping chamber with a bed, a carpet-draped table, there's a wash basin, grooming supplies, so like comb, brush, soap, scented waters. There's like a stool under the bed. Rugs cover most of the floor. And that's most of it.
Yes, that's how the other side lives. Let's stick my head in this room as well, just to see if there's anything.
Yeah, and make me a perception check for this room.
21.
Okay, you notice that the rug is rucked up at a certain point in the room, and like pulling it aside, you can find a loose floorboard that is easily pried up, and there is a small strong box hidden down there.
Classic. I'll fish that out.
Okay.
Give it a gentle shake.
Full of metallic objects.
Clang, clang, clang.
Alright, grand. Is it locked?
Absolutely.
Right. Anything else worthy of my attention?
Not really.
Alrighty. I will head back through to the main room, but I will grab the stool from under the bed as I go.
Mhm.
And sort of like put it down and sit on it.
Mhm.
Kind of give the strong box a bit of a shake. And say, "You're pretty handy with the old burglary stuff. Do you want to break into this and see what we got?"
Me?
Yeah.
I finish tying, assumedly, and go and look at what Nero got.
Yep, you have tied him successfully to the chair. It seems to be a little strong box, so just like a metal box with a lock on the front of it, and when you shake it, there's like metallic objects clanging and clattering around inside.
How heavy is it?
It's pretty weighty. It's like full of metal objects.
Is Nero gonna continue holding it for me, or?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay, I pull out my thieves' tools and I start like touching the box, running my fingers over it, looking if there's anything like sussy on it before I go after the lock.
Okay, make me an investigation check first.
Yay!
Nothing sussy that you can find.
Nope. I open the lock.
Okay, make me a thieves' tools check. 13. You can't seem to pick the lock.
Can I have this? And I like motion to take it.
I mean, like to hold on to, or
Yeah, I just I need to open it a different way.
sure, but if it's loot, we're kind of split it evenly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Grand. Go ahead.
I take it and I'm gonna put it on the floor.
Mhm.
And then turn to Zell and say, "Do you think you can smash it?"
I can give it a bloody good try.
Okay.
Is there any particular way you want me to go about it?
Just open, just to get it open, you know? We don't know what's in it, so.
I guess I take my greatsword, and I do the old-timey hold it by the blade and use the crossguard as like a blunt instrument.
Okay, you're trying to bludgeon it open.
Yeah.
Make me an attack roll. I've got a
Uh,
DC in my head. Let's see if you
Probably
do
not
beat
that.
it. Nope.
Real
Just like you bring it down and like ting, and like the reverberating ring goes through the room. You can feel like the sword vibrating between your fingers, and the box just like jumps, but you haven't even made a dent.
You see the little glow in his eye flicker for a second as he's like gets the the vibrations through his arms.
Oh my gosh.
Real well-oiled machine, aren't you?
Are you
I-
okay?
Tries to keep good appearances. Yes, I'm fine.
I like
Oh,
put a
sorry,
hand
no.
on him. Is he vibrating?
Well, vibrating like a tuning fork.
I try to like pat him down to make it stop.
I must have some screws loose.
Sorry, that wasn't a racial thing. I meant like as a group as a whole.
Oh yeah, we understood.
Well-
It didn't seem like.
We're doing remarkably well for a group of people that met a couple hours ago.
Less than that for some of us.
Indeed. You don't happen to have a crowbar, do you? Either of you?
Got a shovel.
I'll see what I can do.
I don't
Can
think I have
I
one.
try and like pry it open with the shovel?
You can try Zell, with your passive wisdom, a floor below you that everyone else is like on the verge of hearing something, but the scuffling about and talking in this room covers it up. You catch a thump 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 sound from the floor below.
I think we're about to have company. I don't
get-
think they've come to help us open this box.
Seems to have main spirit out of them.
Get
Oh,
my
is that so?
daggers out.
Yeah, I'll flip my greatsword the other way around again.
Nero gets up and kicks the stool to the side of the room.
Do we want to perhaps wait in that room and try and ambush them?
I don't know if you pick us up, mate.
So you guys can hear like muffled talking coming up the stairs. Like you can't hear what's being said, but you know words being exchanged below you.
Is it common?
Could be difficult to make out.
I mean, do I think there's even a remote chance that we'd be able to lift a naked paladin tied to a chair into the other room before these people got upstairs?
Well, right now it's just conversation. You can't hear footsteps
Oh,
Wait, are they running?
upstairs. That, like I said, you're hearing conversation. You're not hearing footsteps.
Oh, I thought you did describe thump thump thump.
Yes, thump thump thump
And then it
was
stopped, yeah.
knock on the door.
knock on the door. Yeah,
Right.
so that
Right.
was them knocking on the door of the mage guy to
Mm.
come talk to him, and now you hear talking.
Okay.
I'm
Nero's
gonna sneak around the stairs then to try to peek down what's going on.
Oh, you're sneaking down the stairs to look?
Yeah.
Okay. You sneak down the stairs enough to find that, like, they're not in the back chamber. The mage guy has moved to the northern chamber, but you hear the voices. Like, the door is closed. Like, the mage guy's closed the door, which he would have probably left it wide open if he wasn't trying to hide, like, your guys' presence. So it doesn't look like he's immediately turned coat on you guys. But you can hear, like, him in the other room, and then like very raised voice, almost accusatory like responses. Again, you're not being able to make out all of the words, but like they're grilling him about something, and you don't know what.
Probably why his little kink collar's off.
How far down the stairs did I have to get for that?
About halfway, just so you could like crane your head down and like peer.
I'm gonna go the few back up the stairs then and kind of yell across to them that what the finger guy? I think he's being interrogated.
Yell across?
Yep. Ish. I mean, can he never really
You
yell?
like a stage whisper, like.
Yeah, like I need to know I need an approximation of the volume you're using. Are you yelling? Are you stage whispering? Are you talking?
For them to hear me.
Only 20 feet. Casual talk would do it.
Yeah, I feel like I would say it as loud as I did.
There's like a closed door between them and us as well, so.
Got it. Let's
While all that was happening, I think Nero and Zell are lifting the paladin back into his room.
Yeah.
Okay.
A 4.
Don't worry about what I just rolled behind the curtain. Totally invisible to you
It's
guys.
not behind the
and out
curtain.
in
We
the
can see
open.
it.
Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
We
All
should
right, so you
probably
guys-
go help him and make sure that they don't kill him.
I mean, yeah, probably.
All right,
It doesn't
you-
really matter one way or the other.
It does.
I mean, she stabbed him in the heart and he was okay, so I think he's probably... Yeah, like...
It's useful.
It doesn't have any information, though.
We don't know that.
He's got tons of scribblings down there. Maybe he's been reading them while we've been upstairs fucking around.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
I'm headed back down.
Let's see what we can do. Yes, I'll
Okay.
I'll follow you back down the stairs.
Yeah, going with.
Does it also put you guys to like a random position
Yeah.
on this map?
Yeah, like the top left. Yep.
Okay. Right, so you guys would be at the stairs. We've got Mage Guy here, who I don't think is marked by Pontus Mork anymore. And
No, yeah.
then we've got just a single paladin here talking to him. This guy doesn't look particularly like high ranked, but he is of rank and is talking to Mage Guy here. Like he's really like giving him the third degree in terms of like he's got his sword drawn and has basically put it to the Mage Guy's neck. And the Mage Guy is like looking as dead-eyed as he can and is responding to questions. But this guy is like not buying it, and they're kind of like at an impasse here right now where the mage is being compliant, but the paladin for some reason is not buying this act.
Can I blink Hunter's Mark onto him?
I believe you can.
Yeah, cool. I do that.
Okay.
I could take a shot if
Yeah.
if you would like me to.
As I see them, as I'm coming down the stairs, I'm probably gonna yell, "Hey, fucker, get away from my mage!"
He, like, just turns his head towards you, like, what the fuck? And with that, depending on, like, what you guys want to do, he's got his, like, sword to the mage's neck. He looks towards you guys, and, like, you can see he makes a decision in his head, because he, like, draws the sword back, like, okay, getting away from your mage, and then, like, barges the door that was slightly ajar and is just trying to book it. Like, he's trying to sprint away.
I'm
Can I
chasing
shoot him?
Oh.
Yeah, also chasing.
Okay, well, that's again initiative. We'll let initiative decide how this is going to shake out.
Give me a good one for one.
His fucking 6 initiative. Oh my guy. All right.
Slow boy. Also, you could probably remove the taking a short rest thing. Thank you.
I
don't
did
know.
not write that.
Yeah, I think Basker did.
Ah, okay. Right. So first person to act is the mage. So let's see what spells.
I mean, he had a damn good banishment one.
Yeah, he's used all of his charges of that, getting you guys back.
When I heard like the thumping of footsteps, did it sound like just one set, or was it like multiple?
I think we covered it wasn't footsteps.
It wasn't
banging at the
footsteps. It
door.
was
Oh, right,
the door being banged on. The thump, thump, thump was some guy banging on the door, which you'd assume to be this guy. All right, so, this, all right. So the mage is gonna do a thing where he casts a spell. You guys don't necessarily see the result of it, but from the door behind the squire that he is turning to run full force into, you hear a latch ka-clunk on the other side.
Oh.
Nice.
And that's the mage's turn. Like, all right, that's his. Yep, that's what he does because that's the smartest thing to do, and he's a mage in the high intelligence. So, Candy, it's your turn.
I run after the guy.
Mhm.
10, 15. And I try to. I want to try to get like a dagger on his throat or something.
Right.
Like come up behind him, wrap my arm around, get a dagger there. But would that be a grapple?
Yeah, that makes sense. If you want to try and grapple him with a threat like that.
What do I roll for that?
So that is an athletics check contested by his either athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics.
Yes.
Oh, it's gonna be so bad. Whoa! What?
That's terrible.
He rolled a
Absolutely
20, and
atrocious.
I was like, there's no way Candy's getting this. And you get a 22, so you are so fast. He turns to try and barge through the door, which he hears lock, and then there is a dagger to his throat before he can even turn back to the group. You are like lightning. You Batman in there and get the dagger to his neck, and he just like freezes up.
And I say, hello, my guy. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Bahamut? I hear you have something to talk about with us. And that's probably as much as I can say.
You feel the dagger move as he like rough swallows, and like he just barely whispers, heresy. Okay, Nero, it's your turn.
Yeah, I mean, fast, but not that fast. Nero is across the room as well. And yeah, I mean, just spear point right into his sternum.
Jesus.
And yeah, Nero's just gonna say, I think you should listen to what the lady's got to say. And I'm just gonna hold an action to Green Flame Blade him if he does not comply.
Yes, okay.
But I'll
right. So that's that.
yeah, if he does anything stupid like tries to scream for help or yeah, anything like that, I'm just gonna give him a good old bopping.
Yep. Zell?
Get down there, boy, and show him your mean face, and I'm gonna hold my action from the staircase with the chroma cannon. Just pretty much same trigger if he does anything sus.
And Dez is showing him his mean face. So
yeah,
like,
he's gonna hold his action to bite. I'm gonna bonus action tell him to do that. So bonus action bite if he does anything sus.
Okay, so like group assisted intimidation check. Who wants to make the roll?
I think Desperado should make it.
Lady that's got a knife to his neck seems like the best choice.
Yeah.
With advantage?
Yeah, sure.
Fuck.
12. Okay, good to know.
No.
Alright, so you can hear like he's not sold on this because he does a little like prayer to psych himself up first, which is a little like my life for the cause before he goes to yell. So like everyone make your attacks and we'll see everyone that held an action. So a stab and a chroma cannon, I believe.
Not a bite. That's a bite.
Yep,
That's
those
a
hit.
cannon.
That hits.
It's an Alecki one.
Right. Everyone roll damage. We'll see where we get.
Is the mage an ally?
Yeah.
Whew. Jesus.
Okay. So Candy, you're holding a dagger to this guy's neck, and he's just like ran through and like blasted apart. You're holding him like you are holding a human being, and he's just like a bloody splatter against the wall now.
Yeah. I'm just like grimacing because I'm holding onto him and I'm feeling stuff go into his body, and that's very uncomfortable.
Yep, there's like a squish and a splat and a crackle and a fizzing, and you can smell burning, charring flesh.
As a reaction, can I let him go and back off?
You know, yeah, good idea. Especially because one of those attacks is electrical. Very good idea.
Well, we're not going to get information out of him.
I come downstairs and I load another shot into the chroma cannon.
Click.
It could have gone better.
Unfortunately, I don't think he was really buying it. But
Problem with these fanatical types.
yeah.
I'm getting that impression, the mage says. And like he's like resheathing a dagger. Like he was going for it as well.
Yeah, I
Sure.
mean, good work.
Is there anyone else down here?
I have no idea. I haven't exited the room because I'm not sure what's outside this chamber, but he knocked
met
on
in
the
the room.
door. Oh, no one else came in. It was just him. He came to knock on the door. As soon as he saw that my collar was off, he started threatening me. I was being compliant, trying to play along, but I'm not sure if I was able to speak when I had the collar on, because as soon as I started speaking, he got very unsure of my intent. And
Okay,
now he's a
so-
smear on the floor, so when the next one shows up, I'll pretend I can't speak.
When you hear another knock, like, just leave it. We have an interrogation to make upstairs, so just keep people out of this room.
Right.
So just, like, if you could do your little magical thing to keep the door shut.
My little magical thing.
Your big, sexy magical thing. Alright? I pat him on the shoulder.
He just kind of squints at you. And I guess I'm mopping up the corpse as well.
Calliope has a quick look around to make sure nobody invisible snuck in.
No, nobody invisible. Although Calliope is seeing like spots of like etheric stuff just swirling in their vision when they look for invisible stuff, because like the barrier between the etheric plane and this one is like a little bit broken right now, so like just etheric mist keeps like swirling in.
Oh. Fun.
You have a code word for if they breach the room, or?
Pretty sure we'll be able to hear the door getting kicked in, so, you know.
Yeah.
Right, so I shouldn't yell anything, I should just...
If you need to scream, you can scream.
Yeah, I mean, if it'll make you feel better, go ahead. But, no, I think if you're quiet, that's less likely to arouse their suspicion. So when we come downstairs to defend you, you know.
And
Yeah,
like,
well-
as you guys say quiet, like, you're talking to him and his eyes are just slowly shifting over towards Zell and just set on the chroma cannon, which was fired not seconds ago.
So yeah, just keep it quiet, keep the door shut, and we'll be back shortly. I head for the stairs.
Okay. You all heading back upstairs then?
I will leave Desperado down here and I'll give him the instruction that if the door is to be breached, he has to run upstairs immediately.
Good plan.
Here, mister, do you know what might intimidate a paladin of Tiamat into spilling his guts in a figurative way?
Judging by interaction with them so far, they seem infinitely more fanatical than the cult of the dragon that I dealt with. I have no idea.
Oh god, yeah, they were a bunch of bastards.
Do you
Yeah.
have any charm magic that you might be able to convince him that you're a friend or that you're somehow working for Tiamat and that, use the fanaticism against him?
Not really my bag, to be honest.
Well, I'm afraid I can't help you. I'm not really an interrogator.
Fair enough. Guess I'll start with his toes.
Mm.
Better him than me.
When I get back upstairs, I'm gonna be trying another attempt at the box, if possible.
Yep, makes sense.
Okay. How much of that guy's body was left?
Good 80%.
Okay, I'll bring that up as well.
What?
Okay.
It could be a useful tool to aid us in our interrogation.
Oh, right. Yep.
Yeah,
That's
fair enough.
horrifying, but good idea. Good job, Sam.
All right. So you bring a corpse up with you.
Well, 80% of one.
The intestines just dragging on each stair.
Fuck me. All right.
Had to make it worse.
You guys are a goddamn horror show, so there we go.
Hey,
There's
we're the
your-
good guys.
Dark times, okay.
Yep. I was gonna say, you're acting more evil than the less good aligned party that you were previously playing. Anyway, right. So you're now back upstairs with a body, lacking a dragon.
I guess we just take it into that room. I mean, it's probably best we stay in this room so we can actually hear.
Yeah. So
That's-
the paladin guy with the greatsword that you guys beat up is currently tied to a chair that's been tossed on a bed and unconscious.
When did they toss it on the bed?
We had to go
What?
downstairs in a hurry.
He was placed on the bed before everyone went
I
downstairs.
didn't hear
and
that part.
He was tied to the chair still, so he is tied to a chair, but now also on a bed.
You
Like
guys are
sideways, I
affording him
guess,
too
yeah.
much comfort.
I don't remember the bed thing at all, so Nero's gonna put him back into a sitting position.
Well, that's why his token was moved over there. So back to the corner we go.
Yeah, funny corner.
Can I roll for the box?
Yes, indeed.
Can I help? It doesn't matter.
Oh, no.
It doesn't matter. Candy gets it on the second try, so you hear the little click, click, and it opens up.
Zell
must
it
have
for me.
loosened it for you, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Grand.
There's an assortment of gold coins, an assortment of silver coins, and a load of precious stones.
But no mask or crown.
No.
Okay, I slide the box over to Nero.
Lovely. I'll start counting it.
Is this guy still
Okay.
knocked out? Sorry.
Yes, he's still very much unconscious. So 200 gold pieces, 200 silver pieces, and 10 precious stones that you can equate to being about 100 gold pieces each. So 10 stones at 100 GP each.
Can we have a mask Marauders party loot?
Sure.
For what it's worth, I don't see it yet.
Ah, you're able to edit it, but it wasn't in your journals.
There we go. Okay, so did you say 10 precious stones worth 100 gold each?
Yep. 200 gold pieces and 200 silver pieces.
Okay. And we're splitting the. Nero's gonna. As I was counting this, Nero's gonna look over at Zell. It's like, and are we splitting this 4 ways?
I don't see why not.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully your man wakes up. I mean, is he still strapped to the back of your dog?
Yeah. Hopefully he's
Man.
still alive.
I mean, I fucking hope so.
Tongue full, like mouth open and like jaws slightly misaligned and tongue fully rolled out.
The paladin in the chair?
No, Icrid.
I think in that case, Nero will just split it up. So everybody gets 50 gold and 50 silver.
Right, well, I will put 50 gold and 50 silver on Icrid's character sheet.
Yeah, Nero will like go downstairs and like find pockets to just post it into. And everybody gets 2 precious stones, and we'll keep 2 for the party.
That's what I've always wanted. Precious stone.
You're precious.
How much were they worth?
100 GP each. So when you're writing it on your character sheet, put the 100 GP in brackets so we don't forget. You stuff stones in Icrid's pack as well.
Yep. He's going to wake up a very, very confused thing.
And that's 2 of those for him?
Yep.
Okie dokie. So, well, your paladin is unconscious. Everyone stuffs gold and silver and gems into their backpacks. What next?
How best do we wake him? Try some water if we could find any.
We could try that. We could give him a slap.
Is there... I'm gonna look around the fireplace. Is there fire poker?
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Reasonable for there to be a fire poker with a hearth like this?
I'm take a fire poker and put it in the fire for a little while.
Okay. Starts to heat up. Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll go and douse him with my water skin.
Okay, you splash water over him and he stirs and like does the spluttery like coming around groggily thing. Rules as written, like if someone's at 0 hit points, they're unconscious. That's not the way I do this. He's conscious and able to talk, but he's not able to fight. He is too weak.
Yeah.
So like he's covered in water, like on the edge of consciousness, like staring up at you. But not like he doesn't really have the presence of mind to speak. He's still in that like half awake state.
I guess I'm gonna turn around. With this body here, I'm gonna go. Was this man important?
Oh. None of us are important. We all serve equally.
Then there is a high chance that you will die equally. Unless you talk.
And be taken to the afterlife to serve a Tiamat side.
I mean, we can kill you if that's what you want, so you can go like be Tiamat's bitch or whatever, but we need to know where the mask is, the crown is, and or the little command word for the teleport thing.
Why would I tell you anything?
Because I have a fire poker. And I walk over to him and I poke him with it.
He screams out like in pain and then like clenches his teeth and is like, I would die before I tell you anything, but make me an intimidation check. Let's see if this guy means what he's saying.
That's what they all say in the first hour.
In the first hour. No, his conviction is holding strong. He is not broken yet.
Got a question for you there, bud. Do you really think she's still that into you, considering she kind of gave up on you towards the end there? Like, seems like she might be a little bit disappointed in you.
Then I will not disappoint her further by telling you, scum, anything.
I mean, that just seems a little bit unnecessarily rude.
I mean, I think she broke up with you. The little one's right. I'm gonna poke him again.
He like glares at you and does his best to like he's expecting this one, so he grits his teeth and tries not to scream. He lasts all of like half a second before he has to yell out in pain.
I think you've made it abundantly clear that you are not afraid of dying. But we can keep you from dying. And we can go again and again and again until your mind breaks. Or you can get it over and done with. We can offer you a swift death.
A swift death to burn in hell for all eternity, or a slow death to end in heaven.
Why would you burn though for just giving us like a password?
I do not know the password.
Why should we believe you?
Insight?
Yeah, make me an insight check. What are you saying, Candy?
Why
Not
should we
good.
believe you?
All right. Well, you can't read him, Zell. As for what you say, Candy, the why should we? I've got the words mixed up in my head. Sorry. What did you say?
Why should we believe you?
Yes. Why should we believe you? He just kind of like tries to puff up his chest and sit up straight. And he's like, "You have no reason to believe anything I'm saying, and I have no reason to tell you anything. So it doesn't matter either way."
But you're a big man in big important office room. You have a bedroom here. You must know something about the mask, the crown, or the teleport circle.
I know a great many things, none of which I will be telling you.
Poke him.
He yells out in pain one more time. Give me another intimidation check.
So bad at these.
He gets to like you're holding the poker on him, and he gets to a point where you can see he breaks, and he starts yelling like, all right, stop."
I do.
Why do you need the crown?
I look to the others.
Was I ever told that?
No, none of you were. This
I
is
thought
one
we
of
were.
those like typical need to know missions where you were only given an objective and not a why.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, this like, because I missed like the beginning of the first session. Like, how much do I trust this person that sent me out here?
You were kind of all brought together. The information I gave at the start of the first session was basically that the head white dragon of this realm knows all of you and wants you dead for one reason or another, and getting your hands on this crown would be a way to influence that dragon to leave you alone and give you a chance to survive in this world, because basically otherwise you're just always on the run for the rest of your lives.
I don't think we were told that he specifically or they specifically knew us and were about like aiming to kill us. All you told us is that the mask influences whites.
I'm gonna say I think I did, because I still have the like thing I read you at the
I
start
think we
of
were
last
like
session
known
open.
to it, right?
Yeah, it
Like
was,
one way or another.
Fair enough, but I
Let's
took
see.
notes last session, and I don't usually do that, so...
You, for one reason or another, are known by the overlord of this region and are marked for death, are the exact words that I spoke.
Yeah, but
Now,
marked for death doesn't mean, like, he's after us. I guess I thought I thought it meant that we're, like, wanted in the area.
It says, you all, for one reason or another, are known by the overlord of this region. I'm being as specific as I can, but if I can break that down even further, Lord Freezer knows who you are and wants you dead. He just wants no more of you.
I thought it was like a bounty thing, though.
Yes and no. There could be bounties. It also could be a personal vendetta. It's not quite clear, but this mask is the way out for all of you.
Well, now we know
what would anybody want it for? We want to survive.
And he looks between all of you.
He has a bag on his head. We didn't remove the pillowcase?
Right. He's orienting his head towards voices.
Okay.
He's not, like, visually locating all of you, but he's, like, going between all of you and is like, then I need to know one thing.
Sure.
And I need to trust your answers. So take this stupid thing off my head.
No.
He lets out, like, this deep sigh.
Oh, hang on. I'm quite interested in where this game is going.
Do you mean to oppose the Lord of this realm, or do you mean to oppose Tiamat herself?
I think just the asshole that's in charge. I don't think we really give a fuck about Tiamat. I look to the others and, like, shrug.
Tiamat has brought a blight to this land.
Look, I don't think that I have what it takes to stand up to a god. So I don't really have my goals set as lofty as the Dragon Queen herself. But certainly I want the prick in charge out of my hair so I can get on with what I'm doing.
Well said.
No idea what I did to piss him off. But
Petty disputes like this mean nothing to me.
Okay, but I thought you said you were going to tell us if we answered your question, and we answered your question.
Fine. And he, like, swallows hard. There's a button under the lip of the hearth. And he like motions with his head, despite the sack on his head.
But
it's hidden in a compartment in the hearth.
And how do we know that's not gonna take us somewhere that's gonna immediately kill us?
do I believe him? Oh, in fact, hang on.
Nero, make me an insight check, and Candy, he turns to you and goes, You don't have any idea if anything I am saying is true or not.
Okay, insight check. Dope.
7. I mean, he gave this information up after being poked twice with a fiery hot poker, so he could be desperate and just trying to give you something to dissuade you guys, or he could be giving up information that he shouldn't because he doesn't want to be tortured anymore.
I'm gonna poke around the hearth.
Yeah, I'm gonna like fucking hold the chroma cannon against his head. While Candy checks the hearth. I will thaumaturgy the hearth and extinguish it as well.
Calliope will press a paw against his ankle
Mm-hmm.
And magically know his current emotional state.
He's angry and he's in a lot of pain. Like he's just been freshly tortured, so he's not happy.
Yeah,
He's conflicted, he's upset, he's angry.
there's no like secret snickering triumph there that like he knows that this hearth is about to explode and kill us.
No secret snickering triumph.
But I feel it.
There is no secret snickering triumph. There's no like
Uh-huh.
feeling of victory. There's no rush of like he's upset, he's angry, he's tense. The feeling you're getting as if he's like gritting his teeth, like bracing himself.
Okay.
For an explosion.
It's sense emotions, not sense what's going to happen next.
Sense explosions.
Calliope casts foresee future.
So if we just stick you in front of the hearth when we push the button, would that be all right? Yeah.
Yes.
He's already made it clear that he's happy to die for Tiamat, so being at the heart of the explosion is probably not a deterrence.
Yeah, he probably wants an easy way out, right enough.
Though I would
Or
wonder
moving
why
away
they
from
would...
it.
Is Calliope still touching him?
Dan?
Oh, I said yes. Sorry, I thought.
It didn't go through.
Didn't come through. Yeah. When you guys mention the easy way out, she feels like his chest drop and a sense of disappointment.
Yeah, so now I was like, yeah, it's probably gonna fucking explode.
Just kind of weird to have an explosive, I guess, like, a failsafe?
Probably. Just in case something like this happens. Or, somebody comes sneaking in, sees a little button, is like, hoo, treasure. And then, blow their fucking face off.
Yeah. I'm gonna start heating up my poker again.
Okay. Your poker is heated sufficiently.
Okay, I'll go back over, and I poke him. I mean, he is not clothed.
Nope.
I poke him in a very bad place.
He
oh my god.
shrieks out in pain, and
Yes.
while you're poking him, like, screams out a fairly desperate, I told you what you want to know. Why?
You didn't, though. You're trying to get us killed.
He's just, like, screeching in pain.
I'm gonna thaumaturgy the flame back down, and just kind of like have a look inside the hearth to see if there is anything.
Give me an investigation check.
I'm going to ask Calliope to come along and give me the help action if that's okay.
Yes, but she won't be able to sense this guy's emotional state while doing that.
I'll come over.
Okay, fair enough. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure with a poker to the unmentionables, his emotional state is relatively clear. But but okay. Investigation on the hearth. 15.
15. You do indeed find a button.
Okay.
And it's not necessarily like an obvious and exposed button. It's a piece of the hearth that's like part of the underside of the mantle that you could press in with enough force.
Okay. If I look further, is there an indication as to what it would actually do?
No, not with a 15 investigation check. As far as you see, the mechanism is internal and there's just a button.
Okay.
If you would like, I could press the button. and you could all leave the room. See what happens from there.
Seems like it might hurt a little.
I'm sure I'll be fine. Besides, you can always patch me up, right?
I mean, yeah, that's a good point, actually. But, you know, there's the... I mean, we don't know how big an explosion... This could blow the top of the fucking tower off.
And you better be confident in your abilities.
Hey, Faerun people. I turned to Zell and Shorty. Does Bahamut have like a symbol or something?
I mean, yeah, of course. All the gods have got like symbols and whatnot.
So do you think like maybe we could like if we carved Bahamut into this guy's skin, do you think Tiamat would like definitely forsake him?
Probably not. Like that's not really how it works.
He tries to fling himself off the chair and ends up just like face planting because he didn't realize he was tied to the chair so completely.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it would clearly upset him, but
He's struggling for all his might, but he's not got the strength to break 3 of the bonds.
oh, honey, you're really not getting anywhere.
You could carve it into his face. Every time he sees his reflection, he'll remember. And we could just simply let him go.
That's evil. I like it.
I mean,
Are you guys sure you're good aligned? Genuinely?
Hey, I'm true neutral. It's fine.
Okay.
Candy's questionable. But
Yeah.
mostly just having this conversation loudly in front of this guy.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be honest, the point of the matter is, I don't think we're getting anything useful out of him, regardless.
I mean, we could leave him here to starve and then go investigate the rest of the castle and come back.
I mean, he's not gonna starve in the time that we're away.
Depends how long it takes us. We could be gone days.
I mean, I
He might not
suppose
even
so.
come back at all.
Mm-hmm.
Although if we are leaving him, it would probably be a good idea to stuff that pillowcase in his mouth so he can't cry for help.
That's a good point. And I start taking it off his head. While he's
He's
on his
like,
side.
yeah, he's a little like bleary-eyed and is like drifting in and out of consciousness at this point.
You're absolutely sure you don't know where the portal is, what the command word is, or where the crown is?
I mean, do you have that little faith in your god that you think that if she didn't want us to have a chance of finding it, she wouldn't just, make it not happen?
Persuasion check.
Okay. Uh, unless you let me have advantage on that for the whole good cop, bad cop thing.
You know, that's true. Like, if she didn't, like, she's all powerful, right? She's a really good deity. Like, if she didn't want us to come here and know this stuff, why would we be here?
Yeah, sure. Did. Candy couldn't have given you advantage. Right. So this guy, like, lying on his side, half conscious. He's kind of mumbling at this point, like he's at the point where like he's been beaten and is in enough pain that like he's getting a bit delirious. But in his delirium, he's kind of mumbling. I don't know the teleport. There's public spadagoos in the basement. He controls the teleporter. I don't know the teleporter.
Spadagoos? I whack him.
Command the Ah!
Louder.
Publix Spatagoo commands the teleporter. He would know. the command word for the teleporter. I don't have it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Did you say Commander Splattergoo?
Parblex Spattergoo.
Is that a fucking frog?
Just kill me.
Oh, we're not gonna kill you.
Uh,
I'm gonna shove the pillowcase in his mouth. Well, I guess we're looking for her, but like Splattergoo.
Fucking name and a half in it.
Yeah. We can always come back and check on him later, see if he has suddenly more information to share with us.
Yeah,
You-
fuck lady.
You're leaving the dead squire in this room as well.
Yep.
Your friend's here if you get hungry.
Ah!
Good lord.
I'm headed downstairs.
Okay. The most morally questionable scene I've
Uh.
ever been part of in any of my D&D games.
That was a bit
I'm
much.
sorry.
We got
Okay.
an answer for an question.
It's candy.
I'd go and pet my dog.
You don't have a dog, you have a dragon.
I have a good boy and I pet him.
Ikrit is not in
Okay.
werewolf form right now.
Good boy. I take it there's been no trouble.
No trouble thus far.
Did you find out anything from looking through papers?
I haven't found a single paper. I have found many spell reagents. There's no documentation in this room at all, frustratingly. I have learned nothing.
Cool. There's a semi-conscious paladin upstairs. He's, well, one of them, you know the one that died. The other one is also up there, but just leave him.
Or he's nearly unconscious, unarmed, unarmored, and tied to a chair.
Why are you
yeah,
keeping him alive?
in case he knows anything. Plus, we're not like bad people.
Insight check.
From me?
Is insight intelligence or
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Oh, 6. Okay, he believes you.
What the fuck? So yeah, we'll come back after we've explored more of the castle. Do you know where a Commander Harblex Splattergoo would be?
That name sounds entirely made up.
It,
Does, don't it?
yeah, but frogs, like, I mean, they got weird names, right?
What have frogs got to do with this?
Oh,
It's
this
like-
place is lousy with them.
Yeah,
Frogs, like little amphibians,
no
this
giant
size.
ones.
No, like
Bullywogs.
a little bit bigger than me.
Bullywog. Okay, bullywogs.
And
I
lizard
remember
folk.
bullywogs. Fucking hell, am I in Natar Castle?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
Castle Natar.
Yeah.
All right. What can you tell us about that?
Are you all mercenaries?
We're not here to discuss ourselves. How about you answer the question?
Because I will pay you 100 gold each to get me the fuck out of here.
Oh, interesting. Where
Huh?
did you get 100 gold?
Well, I'm gonna have to. And he starts like pulling a few components from the spell pouch. Like he's got some like weird like dust and a few strands of what look like horsehair, and he like grinds the dust into the horsehair and twists it and like creates this like little string of like very smoky dusty horsehair, lights it on fire and draws like a circle. In the circle he's drawn, just like little strongbox just falls into his hands out of reality, and he like opens it up, and there is a considerable sum of gold sitting in it.
That would be handy to know.
Hmm.
I'm a mage. I sequestered things away before my enslavement.
Pretty fucking smart idea if you ask me.
I don't particularly like. I'm not fully aware of the state of the world, but I was definitely captured by the paladins, so I am no friend of them. I don't necessarily give a shit about any frogs, but the more you kill on your way to do whatever you're doing, or the way out, the better. It's just if you come and get me and escort me out of here, 100 gold to each of you. I just want shot of this place.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
fair thing to want.
that's whatever. I mean, you could give us money for it. We're probably gonna clear the place out anyway, but do do you
But,
have any? Go ahead.
You know, if you want to reimburse us for a job well done, we're definitely not going to say no.
Mhm.
If you have anything, useful in your sequestering hole,
It's mostly just money, unfortunately. I'm
no, that's fair enough.
Rich guy, eh?
Well, no, hold on. He like pulls some more horsehair out and gets like a slightly different dust, grinds it together, does the circle, and like as he's doing it, he should be chanting because like he did the first time, but you can hear him actually saying, "Come on, come on, come on, come on." He draws the circle, and like a book plops through, which he immediately just like big sigh of relief and is like, "Oh, thank God," and like hugs it to his chest.
And yours.
Nerds.
Spellbook. Oh, my spellbook. I am useless without it.
You got any wibbly wobbly, timey wimey things in there to help us locate the splatter goo commander?
He starts like going through his spellbook. You could make one of you invisible.
Oh.
I could teleport 30 feet. I can dispel magic for you guys.
Ooh.
Find any magical things? Bugger all else, really. Sorry, I'm.
Wait, do you have anything that can get someone to talk?
Or like peer inside someone's head.
Hmm.
No, sorry. I'm an evoker by trade.
I don't know what
That's
that means.
ah.
I think that's the blowy stuff up one.
Yes,
There.
your friend is correct. It's the blowy stuff up one, and the shape explosions to twist around my allies so that they suffer less damage.
One. Yeah. Cool.
Interesting. All right.
Grand. We're gonna go have a look for Blubbly Gug Buggerlog. And
He bursts out laughing, and you say that.
oh, that was his name, wasn't it?
I don't know.
Ah, fuck it, who gives a shit? Can you lock this door again?
Well, after we
I
go
could.
through it.
I don't know that it's lockable. There's a latch on both sides, but unfortunately, twisting the handle opens it. All I can do, all I did last time, was latch it so that when he went to push it open, it wouldn't budge. If you twist the handle, anyone will get through.
Oh.
There's a lock upstairs on a chest.
Right.
Can we repurpose that? Like putting on a locker, you know? Wait, you guys don't have lockers.
Right, but the lockbox, the lock was built into it. It wasn't like a box with a
Oh.
padlock on it. Like the lockbox had the lock
Yeah,
built in.
but I don't know. People have weird magic.
I don't have any transfer lock to door magic, unfortunately.
Eh.
Bit of a shame.
Useless.
Rude.
I leave.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. Good luck.
Andy, as you leave, roll me a luck check. Continue,
What?
Mira.
What is a luck check?
Just roll a flat d20.
Ha!
Perfect.
I'm still lucky.
This door is open, and you're in eye line of at least 4 Paladins of Tiamat conscripts.
Nope. I see that. I immediately back up and close the door again gently.
Make me a stealth check. We'll see how much of their vision you avoided in notice. Excellent. Okay.
Minor problem.
Okay.
There's a lot more boys out there.
All right. Should we go stab them?
I probably, but Zell, maybe you go first. You're big. You big guy. You got this, big guy. You do it.
Of course.
I'll go with you.
Alright.
Zell peeks out the door and just starts counting.
Yep, target locked, okay.
Alright, so you just start striding towards all of the conscripts, Zell?
Yeah.
I'm scurrying along behind him. Like,
Okay.
done.
Perfect.
Stealth is optional.
Yep, Zell does the stealth as optional routine. The conscripts look up. They're all like, they have tables in front of them of various things, and like some of them look like treasure and some of them look like just junk, and they're sorting it into like piles, and you can quite clearly see because there's one pile of stuff that doesn't look valuable and one pile of stuff that's just like gold, and they're doing that. As you step here, Zell, you can stop and roll me initiative, because that's when they're all like, hey, what the fuck? And also, there's a lot more in this room than you could see from the doorway as you step in. Like, a lot more.
Ooh.
Like, a lot more. Like, this is a great hall.
Are they having dinner?
Oh my god, I've been rolling garbage, holy shit. For initiative.
There are some up the end, like the squires way down the end are eating dinner. The conscripts, the ones near you guys, are all like, they have a table each and they're all sorting treasure.
Ah, so it's the treasury.
It's the sorting room.
I hate it. Where's the sorting hat?
Assumedly on one of their heads.
Can we steal it?
I mean, you might be able to. Just rolling all these initiatives. Don't mind me. This is only going to take a second or so more. There's only an entire room of paladins.
Oh my god.
You got this, big guy.
Right, anything else? Nope, that'll do for now. Alright, so let's arrange this in descending order.
Oof. Ah, there's so many.
I said you could see 4, but... Right. Oh, well, perfect. Again, the dice telling a story. The one nearest to you is the one to act first. He
I'm
just...
with the inspection team.
In common or in draconic?
Draconic.
Yeah, no. Like, you guys have been in a couple of fights now. Zell, you're spattered with blood. Like, your weapons are dripping blood. Like, that lie is not selling it right now. So, the conscript, like, draws a sword, like a long sword, lofts it into the air, and yells in Draconic, "Brothers, to arms!" And he's going to charge at you, Zell, which... I mean, you're within 5 feet. He doesn't need to charge anywhere. So he just takes a swipe at you. That is an 18 to hit.
That matches, yep.
11 slashing damage.
Ow.
So this guy does the full brothers to arms and then carves into you. Okay, that is his turn. We've got Mr. Squire down here is gonna start making his way, his full movement, which he can't quite get to you without a dash. So
Let me roll cons.
okay, he's gonna. You know what? No, he's a squire. He knows better. He's gonna move to here and then not take his dash to get in closer to you. He's gonna let the conscripts start piling in. He knows better.
Yeah.
All right, so he's yeah, he moves there, and then we've got this guy that dashes in. He's going to take a longsword attack at. Ooh, a meaty 5 to hit.
Oh, I think that just misses me, you know.
Yeah, I think it does too. All right, so then we have the unfortunate case of like now they can't get to you. They've piled in as far as they can go. So this guy, this guy knows something's up and is like, all right, 30, 60. All right, cool.
What?
So he's making his way around. Right.
He's... Okay, I didn't realize there's a wall here.
Yep, there's a wall there, so he has to go all the way around to try and get to you guys.
Amazing.
Let's see. This guy is gonna bash through this door. He's gonna run here. Here. That's as far as he can go. He's making his way around as well. Candy, it's your turn.
As I'm leaving the room, I look back to the mage and I'm like, so you're like the explodey kind? Do you want to like help us or do you want to like hide?
You want my help?
I mean, if you don't mind.
All right. He joins the initiative order.
Okay,
The
I leave the
meaty
door
7.
ajar then.
Okay.
And I kind of dash over here and hug against this wall, like ready to stab anything that either comes out of the room or comes at me. So I'm holding an action to stab.
Holding an action to stab. So do you want a bonus action stealth, which is a thing rogues can do before you hold action stab?
Yeah, I'll stealth in the middle of the hallway where I can't hide behind anything.
I mean, stealth is about breaking line of sight, and like none of them have. One of them has line of sight on you from there.
Okay,
So,
then yes, sure.
Technically, you can do that.
Do I roll it?
Yes, you roll stealth. All right, 16.
Bugger.
So if you manage to attack from stealth, like if they don't see you coming, if their passive perception's not high enough, you can like sneak around their peripheral vision, and that gives you advantage on the stab attack.
Okay. That's my turn.
Right. Okay. That leads us on to not a conscript, but this hidden thing.
What?
Oh, wonderful.
Is it another pool monster?
No, it's not a poo monster.
I've had first poo monster, yeah.
It moves, but you guys can't see to where or what.
Great.
Is it in Calliope's line of sight? She's like floating around.
No. Right, so we've got conscript man moving down here. He wants. You know what? No, not down. He's gonna do the same that other guy did. He's gonna. Right, 55, 60. Okay, perfect. So conscript, like you hear him splashing through some water outside, and like he comes in through a broken piece of the wall. Candy, you have the held action to stab. He's within dagger throw range if you want to yeet one at him. Okay, no? Alright. You're pressed up against the wall, so the first thing he lays eyes on is Nero.
But Nero's so small.
But that's as far as he can actually get for now. Then, good lord, there are so many conscripts to get through.
Right?
Got another one.
Delete half of them if you want.
Your sass will only incur my wrath. Okay, another one of those. We'll eventually get to a player, I swear to God.
We're gonna get to. Oh no. It's gonna be It's gonna be Zell.
Yeah, I hate that.
It's gonna be Zen.
Conscript here. Right, he's doing the same thing that his other buddies did. That 60. Right, 60 feet there. Full dash. Zell, finally, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm just gonna say, oh please, one at a time. Kill one in front of me.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Delete.
I will infuse strike that one with Desperado's reaction. Is he dead?
He's super fucking dead, which triggers the special ability of the conscript to the left and right of you. Seeing a conscript die means that they automatically make a longsword attack at you. So there's a 13 to hit and a 5 to hit for completely fucking ineffectual.
Dink donk, off me blade.
Dink donk.
Dink donk, and then I'm gonna I think I'm gonna bink 15 hit.
Nope, 16 is their armor class, my friend. So you got it with the 17, you just missed it with the 15.
Well, I will I killed a creature, so I'm gonna bonus action that.
Yep, that hits.
We'll say that's 2, that one there. For 25.
Yep, he is toast.
And that'll be my turn. I suppose Desperado can move up to there.
Okay.
I don't need to command him to do that, he can just do that. But he is dodge actioning.
Absolute king shit.
Excellent. So that's your full turn then, and Dez's?
Yep.
Okay. Conscript down here is going to move up. Fill gap. Ooh, he can just get within 30 feet. I'm going to send corpse to the back.
I was gonna say he's dead.
Yeah.
No, that's not the way it works. And he's going to make a longsword attack against Zell, which is a 15 to hit.
Nope.
God damn you. They're clanging against you. And then it's our mage guy's turn. So he's going to step out here. He's no Vren gold scale, but he is going to do.
He's Ben Goldface.
He doesn't really know how powerful these guys are, so he's going to test the water with a Scorching Ray. He's just going to target all 3 of them at 1 conscript, because he's like, they could be tough. Let's try this out. So a 12 to hit, which misses, a 9 to hit, which misses, and a 19 to hit for 12 fire damage, which is enough to kill him.
Nice.
So 2 like jets of flame just miss past this guy, and he's like, aha! But the final one hits him dead in the face, and there's a flash as the fire hits, and then just a charred skull left behind, and he just drops crumpling to the ground.
Stealthy thumb up.
Okay, so that's his turn. We've got a conscript who... Oh, look, there's a space for me to stand here. He's going to make a longsword attack against Zell.
Okay.
That's a nat 20 for 14 slashing damage.
Ouchie, ouch.
Okay. And then it's Nero's turn.
Jesus. Well, I wasn't really expecting Zell to get his teeth absolutely fucking smashed in.
It's fine.
So
I've killed more of them than they've killed of me.
That is difficult to dispute. I can't just being
correct.
True.
Okay, right. The only hit point that matters. Fine.
So I am going to hit him with a healing light as I move up to the conscript. So bonus action healing light on Zell
Right.
for 7 healing juice.
Very nice, thank you.
Yep. 7 healing juice.
As I come running up to where Desperado is, and I'm going to stab this man.
Do you have any more movement than that?
Yes.
Okay. So this is between you can have advantage or you can be within 5 feet of Desperado for that.
Yeah.
Stand.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Flappy doesn't count.
No, I checked.
No.
Racist spell.
Right.
It's up to you. Advantage or 1 extra possible damage die.
Yeah.
You could crit with advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to try the advantage. See how
Okay.
it goes.
Told you.
Nice.
Okay, well. Yep.
Nice.
I mean, you'd have crit either way, but...
I mean, yeah,
Damn.
that's 23 damage, I'm assuming.
Yeah, he's fully fucking dead. Like, Desperado ran up behind him, he turned to, like, face the dragon, you just ran him through with a spear from behind.
And now I was just going to say, saved your dog!
Appreciated.
That was Krog's voice, not Desperado. Not Nero's, but
Marauders voice.
yeah, and Desperado.
Also, it's not a dog.
It absolutely is to Nero.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
He is man's best friend, to be fair.
Nero's just filling in the blanks at this point.
Zell, you're not a man.
You are a robot.
You're not a man and he's not a dog.
Don't tell me what I am and I'm not.
For fuck's sake. Okay. Nero, is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Excellent. Alright, so... lower on the list, squires. They're gonna do that thing where they're like, oh no, we can't quite get there. And they like, don't use their dash. They just move 30 feet. And they abandon their turn because they want to leave this up to the conscripts to weaken you guys before they head in. Because they are part of a selfish fascist organization. Anyway.
Yeah.
Second squire moving in, but only 30 feet. And then we've got conscript here, he's just going to line up, ready to step to you when another conscript dies. Oh, and then we've got conscript here, who, wow, last on the turn order. He's going to take a slash at Zell. There's a 5 to hit.
Nope, another close shave.
Close, really?
Yeah.
Okay. And then we've got this here, which you can see there is a guard drake rushing in.
Okay.
And that is us back to the top of the turn order to Mr. First Conscript, who is somehow not dead. So he's going to make a longsword attack against Zell. He is really confident as he's already hit Zell once and strikes out with a 22 to hit.
Oh, damn. This guy's got to go.
For max damage again, 11 slashing damage. Zell, this guy, like, all of the rest of the conscripts, not really doing it. This guy is obviously due for a promotion. He is carving you up.
Just as a aside, there is a guy with 21 initiative and a guy with 7 initiative on that. Like that.
Oh, it might be the dead guy he's
It's the
standing
same
on.
guy. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
could be.
right.
Because I'm pretty sure that the other guy, Zell killed everybody who was in that door, and now other people, after they died, stood on their corpses.
Yes, you're right. So take back that 11 hit points. That was
Thank you.
that was a ghost of a man. You are correct. My mistake. Which
You
means
should-
I should should drop people from the initiative order and move
Yeah,
them off to the side when they become a corpse.
The Deadman.
I'll try and keep that in mind going forwards.
I was gonna say, I think you can bend them off of the initiative and leave them in the same place if you want, so that...
Yeah, I've just got to make sure that conscripts are...
Yeah, 19 is dead.
19 is indeed dead. Right, perfect. Right, but it's Mr. Squire at the moment. You know what? He's gonna look back at the other two squires and he's gonna fuck clean off over here. Alright, and then we've got conscripts heading round. While dashing as best as they can dash. Nero, you're getting just eye line on one of the first ones coming around the corner.
Sure.
And another one coming up and round here.
Another one.
We've got this guy who is going to take a slash at you, Nero.
Uh-huh.
That's going to proc it. No, it's not going to proc it. Okay, never mind.
No, it procs a 10 to hit for fuck all damage whatsoever.
Boing.
And that is round to Candy's turn.
I pull off my bunny backpack and I shuffle through it, looking for something, and I pull out a little onyx figurine of a doggo.
Mm-hmm.
And I move to here, and I'm gonna attempt to throw it over everybody.
Okay.
Is that possible?
Yep, absolutely. Make me a ranged attack roll, so just an attack roll with your dexterity to see if you can
don't have a ranged attack.
Just use a dagger.
But my daggers have a bunch of stats on them.
I believe it's +2, so we'll minus +2 from the roll.
My main dagger is +7.
Yes, but because that's proficiencies, and you're proficient in throwing things.
Okay, I'm confused. I'm just clicking my dagger.
Right, okay. So a 10 is exactly what you needed. It's close enough. You land the doggo. So this boy poofs into existence right here. You say anything to him?
I yell, Giles, bite some ass!
So any ass Giles sees, he's just going to bite.
And
good thing Zell was built without an ass.
This is true. I just go from leg to hip.
Can I this space is probably too much occupied by wall, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, not necessarily for you, because the space that's occupied is occupied by Zell. But getting past the guy on the other side would be a problem, though.
Right. I was just thinking of standing here, but moving into that square and then backing out. But
yeah, you couldn't necessarily do that. You could throw something through the gap, but I don't think you could strike out in melee.
Did throwing the figurine, is that an action? I can't remember.
I will look it up. Hold on.
Or is it an object interaction? In which case, is that still an action?
Usually using a magic item is a action, but it could be different.
If you use an action to speak the command word and throw the figure to a point on the ground within 60 feet of you, yes, it uses an action.
Okay, and so instead I'm gonna run here.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I can offhand, so I'm just here.
Yeah.
Yeah, not my
You
daggers.
rush up behind that guy. You haven't stabbed quite yet.
Yep.
Okay, thing that's happening that you guys can't see.
Oh god, is it the paladin upstairs?
Yes.
No!
He's pretty well tied.
Where
Maybe he's praying.
Oh, this guy's dead, so off the turn order with you. And got a good 60 feet movement on that guy. And then I can't find
He's dead.
another dead one. All right, cool. Off the turn order with you, and then a thing that you guys can't see.
God damn it, man.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You should be.
I'm not sorry. And then it's Giles's turn. So change his nameplate there. Perfect. All right, he's going to bite some ass.
Yeah.
Ump.
Bite. There's a 17 to hit. What's the armor class of the guy he's biting? Not
I think it
that
was
high.
16.
Which means he takes 13 damage and must roll a strength save to he's already dead. So Giles just latches onto the back of this guy and starts shaking violently, and you see a guy like just dragged down to the ground, and a snarling sound, screaming, and then like a snap, and the screaming just stops.
Oh,
Good. Good boy.
That's a dog. Okay,
That's a
so
ghost
that's
dog.
Giles.
another doggo.
And then we've got this guy.
Down the bottom.
50, 60. Getting there. And Zell, it's back round to your turn.
Okay. These guys are like dying to like 12, 13 damage. So I'm not gonna go Weapon Master, I'm gonna go for the guy in front of me.
Mhm.
With a BAP 21.
21 definitely hits.
For 11.
Ah, so exactly the amount of hit points they have.
Oh,
Good.
wonderful.
Nice.
Then I'm gonna BAP
No,
him.
you're not. You're going to take 2 longsword attacks.
Yeah.
For a 10 and an 11, so clang
Okay,
clang.
okay. Then I will BAP.
Mhm.
Oh, I mean, good. I'm not gonna BAP. I'm gonna move forward a step,
Mm.
Okay,
and I'm gonna BAP the Godric there.
go for it.
And I'm gonna BAP him real hard.
No, you're not.
Fuck.
You super don't.
I will bonus action BAP him real hard. 16?
Yeah, 16 does it.
Yeah. 21 damage.
Whoa.
You bap him real hard.
Okay.
I'm going to... There you go. So you can see his hit points.
I
Which-
can't see a set point bar, so.
Another bar.
Motherfucker.
This is probably a
Okay.
bad idea.
There you go, so you can see his hit points.
Yay. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll move back. I don't want to get flanked.
Okay, but that gives the guard Drake an opportunity
Yeah,
attack against you.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Oh.
I have the best of luck with fucking AOE.
That's a 20 to hit for 11 piercing damage.
It's like that one guy is still alive. That's 11. I'm fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
It is, to be fair. It's fine.
Totally fine.
Okay, is that your turn, Zol?
Yeah.
Is
What about
Des
you,
doing
dog?
anything?
We could move him there to meet up with those guys, and he is dodge actioning still.
Yeah, because you used your bonus action to do that attack.
Yeah, in
Is-
fact, yeah, I'll stay there.
Yes,
Is
Candy?
Des fighting with Ikrid just unconscious on his back?
Yeah,
Cool.
And like I said, Ikrid's like jaws aren't aligned and their tongue is like sprawled out. And as Des like bounds along, the tongue is just like slapping up and down, and like the skull that Ikrid is wearing is like clattering, and like the jaws are misaligned on Ikrid, and the jaws on the skull are misaligned, and then there's the tongue going, and all the limbs are flailing. It's just an absolute fucking mess.
I love it.
When I'm stood next to Des, does Ikrid count as an ally for United We Stand?
No, because Ikrid is fucking unconscious.
Oh, so they need to be standing. Got it.
Yeah, it's United We Stand, not United We Lay.
Not united we lie, unconscious, tied to the back of a dog.
Yeah. And again, it's not a dog.
It's a
It's a little
doggy.
bit of a dog.
It's a friend.
Okay, that's the end of Zell's turn. Is this conscript alive? Yes. Okay, this conscript is alive. So he's going to slash at Zell. That is a nat 20 for 7, 8, 9 damage.
Oh my
That's
god.
the guy that
Oh
fucked
my-
him up last time.
Ah.
This southern position is doing it. Zell's not very well defended from that side.
Yeah,
his
Zell's weak on
left-
that side.
His left flank really needs backup.
Yep.
Is that just innuendo?
Yeah.
Oh, I want Hunter's Mark to go away so I don't have to keep making concentration checks.
Oh, baby. Alright, so the mage steps out and like calls towards Candy and Nero. Your construct's looking damaged.
So heal it.
All systems operational.
That actually did sound strange.
It did. He stuttered.
But like the mage guy's gonna like look to his hands, look to Candy and go, "What kind of mage do you think I am?"
I don't know, do metal stuff. Heal the metal. Meld it together.
He like does the Jackie Chan what the fuck face at you. You know what? What can he do? Because he wants to defend Zell. So what would make sense to defend Zell? Yeah, let's go with this. Okay. So he moves up here. And he just like, Zell, you're fighting for your life. And like you feel a touch on your back, and suddenly you can't see your sword anymore.
Error.
And you are now invisible.
That helps. That helps a lot.
Instantly, Zell and the mage both hit her and go, fuck!
What?
Well, now I can't heal him!
Oh my god.
I didn't even consider that. He was just trying to help, but you know what? Fine. But it's done now. So
Yep.
alright, that's his action.
Man, there's not an emote for like fuck on the token. That'll have to do.
Okay. Is this conscript dead? Is this another dead one?
Yeah.
Yep. So off the turn order with you. Okay. Nero.
Okay, well, I'm not going to heal Zell. I'm going to stab the guy that's standing between me and Candy.
Can you not heal someone with a touch-based spell even if you can't see them?
I might be able to, but I was...
Alright, too late.
I was planning on using my healing light, and that requires me to see them.
Oh, right, okay. Well, that
17
hits.
hit. For
9, 10, 11. Oh, the exact amount of hit points you needed to reach. He's dead.
okie dokie. I can't really do much for Zell. So
Oh, can't see him. Must be dead.
oh wait. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Calliope is going to land behind Zell.
Yep.
Because Calliope can see Zell.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And I am able to cast spells through my familiar.
Yes.
So, I'm going to run up next to Dez
Mm-hmm.
with the promise of I'm going to help him next turn. I'm just gonna shout to Zell, just keep your dog next to me, and I'll look after you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Again, that was Krog's voice. Jesus.
I was
Sorry.
gonna say you keep drifting into more Scottish. I think Nero is
Yeah.
supposed to be Irish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just force a habit. And yeah, you're gonna have to wait till next turn, but don't worry, I got you.
Fine.
We hope.
Okay. We hope indeed. Right, so that's Nero's turn. On to one of the squires. So. Oh wait. Hold on. No, he can't fucking see what happened to Zell. Zell's just gone, so he's gonna fucking try and walk through the goddamn doorway. He gets 30 feet, and that's...
Bonk.
No, he doesn't dash, right? So he's moved his movement. He's in the process of walking into Zell, but hasn't got there yet.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
So this guy's gonna... Well, this guy's gonna do a thing, right? Where he tries to move through friendly space to move through Zell, and just kind of can't. Like, he rebounds off Zell. So...
Does
Yeah.
Giles get an attack of opportunity as the guy's ass goes by?
You know, that's a good point. He can't make it through, so he's gonna have to stop and fight Giles instead.
I was really hoping for an ass bite.
I think he might have meant
So
the other guy.
Yeah, the guy that walked past Giles.
This guy.
Oh, yes, indeed. That, right. Let's have Giles make an attack of opportunity on his ass. There's a 13 to hit and not good enough, so he bites at some metal plate but doesn't get a hold on it. This guy is hitting Giles for 7 slashing damage, so Giles yelps out in pain and then kind of like makes a doggy snarl. So he's not down and out. Is this guy dead? Yeah, this guy's dead. He shouldn't be on the turn order. Alright, so this conscript is assumedly actually alive. Yeah, I keep having to move them to check if there's any corpses under them. Right, so this guy saw Zell disappear, so he's going to make an estimated guess that Zell is still there by first trying to move through that space, and then when he can't, attacking that space.
Okay.
Miss.
Disadvantage longsword attack is a 9. So
Nope.
Woof. He can't even make purchase. He knows you're there because he tried to move through that space and couldn't, but that's the best he can do. And then we got the guard drake that you slashed at. You moved back, he bit you. I don't think he can get through here. So he's just kind of stalking around. He's gonna take the dodge action. Let's do that. He doesn't want to get hit again. Right. Where's this fucking squire? Not the doge action? Fuck's sake. Yeah. Okay.
Because they're dogs.
Thanks, I hate it. Okay, so this conscript gets in and is going to go for you, Nero.
Yep.
That is an 8 to hit.
Misses.
Strong showing. This conscript is dead. And it's Candy's turn.
Mm. I don't think I can do anything to help Zell. Can I?
And you?
Is there any way for me to, like, even if I push past him, it would force me to stop in that space, right? Because of these guys.
Yeah, that's a difficulty. Unless you want to try and do something to, like... There is, like, a tumble check or something like that. Hold on. Let me get the rules on that. You can try and force your way through... As an action or a bonus action, the tumbler makes a dexterity acrobatics check contested by the hostile creature's dexterity acrobatics check. And if you win, you can move through the hostile creature's space on this turn.
Am I allowed to attempt that?
Yeah, you can attempt that, so it's an acrobatics check.
I just don't... Because Zell is in the way.
Well, Zell is a friendly, so you can move through space. This guy hit an 18 to defend against your 22, so you're able to just outmaneuver him and get past.
Okay, I kind of slip between where I feel Zell is and then just, I guess, shove past this guy? Or dexterously slip around him as well?
You kind of juke him. You step to one side, he steps to one side to match you, and then you, like, dart the other and get behind him before he can, like, get his balance back and, like, shift to that side. You're just a lot faster than he was.
Do
especially in armor.
I get flanking even though Zell's invisible?
Oh, yeah, absolutely you do.
Okay, then I run through this guy and then I spin around to stab him.
Okay, that's a 26 to hit. That definitely hits.
I definitely go
piercing,
get
okay.
sneak attack.
Yeah, I believe you do. You have an ally within 5 feet of the enemy, because Zell is an ally. It's within 5 feet of the enemy.
I thought it...
Yeah, no, rogue very confusing with swashbuckler because the two rules seem incongruous, but they're not.
Yeah.
You've also got flanking like advantage as well, so
Yeah, if
But
you
does that give you
attack
sneak?
with... Yes.
Yep.
yeah.
Attacking with advantage, attacking with an ally within 5 feet of your enemy, or attacking an enemy where you're the only thing within 5 feet of it, are the 3 versions of sneak attack for your particular class, which means juggling 3 sets of rules at once. I know it's annoying, but I'll just tell you each time.
It's not annoying, I just have a difficult time remembering them.
Yeah, it's a lot to remember.
Okay, so, this squire would immediately die.
He's
but
not dead?
I mean, he would be, but he uses his ability to redirect the attack to a conscript within 5 feet, and you out and out murder this poor guy. So, like, the attack was gonna just fully kill this squire, and he's like, oh, nope, and just shoves this conscript in the way, and you stab clean through him, so this conscript just falls to dead, and the squire's still moving.
Well, I hit him with my offhand, too.
Yep, the offhand attack also hits. For 6, and he survives that one.
Bitch. That's my turn.
Okay. That leaves us on to thing that still nobody sees.
God.
Well, actually, it's about to become something that you see, so let's move it to the token layer.
Great.
And it's a goddamn guard drake, so it bounds up and it's going to take a bite at Des.
No. Disadvantage.
Bite with disadvantage, which is a 13 to hit, and
Nope.
tail with disadvantage, which is an 8 to hit.
Nope. Man, they gotta use that tail. What the fuck?
Yep. They use bite and tail. They are those kinds of bitches. Okay, so this guy dashes up 30 feet. And, like, he's looking a little winded. He's been, like, dashing all the way around in heavy armor. So he's kind of like, I'm gonna fucking get you, heretics. But he's still got another 30 feet of movement. And he is going to take an opportunity attack from Des to do this.
Yeah, it doesn't take it. Damn.
That's fully a miss.
I think Desperado's got a single bite off.
Okay, this is there just to give me United We Stand.
Yeah. That's all he's ever really there for. That's all you need.
Then I should do the thing again. Right, so token layer. And then we've got this guy who is coming in like a rocket around Des.
Whoa.
Got another bite and tail for a 15 to hit and a 10 to hit.
Nope and nope.
God fucking damn it. And then we're round to Giles' turn. You gave Giles, like, bite ass as a command, so he's just going to keep following that. And there's a squire here that hit at him, so he's going to...
How intelligent is Giles?
6 intelligence, so as intelligent as Al.
That's really funny.
Al knows to get into flanking with Giles.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because I've already rolled and it was a 22 to hit, but yes. So
Oh, yeah, good point.
Could have been
7,
a 23.
Sure. So 7 whole piercing damage. This guy doesn't have someone he can throw in the way. And he also needs to make a DC 13 strength saving throw. He rolls a 6. He is now prone.
Like a bitch.
So Giles fully bites him on the ass, gets like a teeth right into the ass and then like the lower jaw into the thigh, which causes this guy to like cry out in pain. Then Giles shakes as hard as he can, and this guy just like falls to the floor. So there's a big thump, and he's now prone. Like Giles is part shadow. I don't know. Like, have I given you a handout for what Giles looks like in this game?
I don't think so.
Not in this one.
Right. Well, I don't believe I can too easily, but I'll get to that as soon as I can. But his like back end is all like wispy and shadowy, so there's just like a phantom wisp of a tail wagging side to side as you tell him he's a good boy while he's
Good
murdering a
boy.
man.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Gotta encourage the good behavior.
Yeah.
Yup. Okay, this conscript is coming in like a rocket. We've got... Yeah, he can't really get much further than this, so he is going to take a slash at Des for 11 to hit, so that's not going to do it. Zell.
Okay.
Hold on there for another couple of rounds.
I'm feeling good. I'm gonna
Uh-oh.
kill this guy.
But
No, the fuck you aren't.
I said sorry. I'm gonna kill this guy.
But there's a go for the advantage target.
He has
Yeah, well,
advantage
I
anyway.
did have advantage, but now I don't. I made the attack roll. Fuck. Shit.
I mean, it was a 4 and a 5, so advantage.
Yeah.
That was a swing and a miss.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna kill the other guy then that I do have advantage on. So.
Is the invisibility broken?
Yeah, invisibility breaks, and a 14 does not hit.
Fuck.
This guy has an armor class of 18. Like, you attack the first guy, and like, woof, like, you miss. You become visible. This guy sees you, and is like, whoa, what the fuck? And gets his shield up, and just clang. Like, the second hit straight into his shield.
And then Zell died.
I just thought she'd survive for a couple more rounds, that was all.
I will Hunter's Mark the Godric.
Okay, you want to make those... I mean, you won't be making many of them.
Well, I've already got the Hunter's Mark up, so...
Okay, the Godric taking the dodge action now also has Hunter's Mark on him.
Yeah.
Right. So that's your turn, Zell. Right, so this is the conscript that's had a lot of luck hitting you, so he's going to try and take you down.
So there's a guy on the left flank. Be able.
8 and a 6 to hit, so he fails. So the mage guy like calls over his shoulder, "You swore last time I turned him invisible. You don't want me to do that again?"
Ah, sure, it's fine.
Can you just kill something?
I could kill the robot very easily.
No.
I would prefer that you not.
Okay. Let's see. What's looking the most prime target? Oh, got it. He steps up here. He is going to target this guy that is giving flank to his allies on Nero.
Please unalive him.
and he is going to cast Tragic Missile.
What?
Oh no.
It's just Magic Missile.
It's sad.
Jesus Christ. Oh no, that's it. Unfortunately, he rolls incredibly low and does 8 damage. He needed 11. So, balls.
Well, I'm disappointed.
I am also disappointed. I really thought that was going to do it, but nope. He needed, like... he needed basically average damage to kill him and failed to get it. Do you have anything else you can do? Do you have any, like, bonus action abilities? No, you're just a generic-ass mage. Fuck.
I really gotta waste my time. I think I've gotta waste my time.
Alright, he's gonna move here. And, like, you can see him, he like, after that didn't work, he's pulling a dagger out of his belt and he's walking up to fucking stab this guy.
Fair enough, to be honest.
Okay. Nero, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds through Calliope on Zell.
Okay.
Thank you.
I very nearly clicked Eldritch Blast.
Solve the problem.
I'm just saying, things would be a lot worse if I wasn't standing here.
Critical
Honestly,
error.
so fucking true. Okay. So that's 20 points of healing.
20 points of healing? Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Not
Damn,
a problem.
Nearly got a kill.
And fuck it, while we're at it, let's just give you one of them as well for us. So ignore the 4, just another 8.
Another 8? I'll have another 8 any day.
Jesus, that is from nearly dead to nearly full hit
Yeah.
points.
Right! Just stay on your feet. I've got a lot to deal with over here.
Copy that.
And I just spin my spear and just look around at all these guys who are like so far above me.
Mm-hmm.
And I just point my spear at this guy and go, right. No, you're first.
Okay.
But that's my turn. I can't actually attack him.
Alright, well that leads us on to Squire that can now actually see Zell. He's going to immediately take an attack against you. He rolls 6.
Okay.
Just fails. This guy is currently prone.
I can't see any of the Squire's health bars, by the way.
Any of the squares?
Yeah. The
Squires.
Wires.
Squires, right. Are they not?
Discount.
Right, hold on.
Can't say their names
Squire.
either.
I mean, I can't see your name or Zell's name or Dez's name, so...
I can't see your name either.
You
Nice.
should be able to. Okay, well, lots going wrong here. Yeah, Candy's nameplate should be visible.
It's functional.
Player permissions are for you to be able to see it. Don't know.
Interesting.
Right, where are the other squires? You said you can't see this boy's hit points. Let's change that.
So, can't see that cunt, and can see that cunt now, so...
Okay.
Delightful.
So,
And just while you're in there, can't see the Scar Drakes.
fucking... Well, he hasn't taken a hit yet.
Yeah, no, but just, while you're in there.
Okay, so the squire's going to use half his movement to stand up, and then he's going to try and longsword Giles, which is a 20 to hit for 6 slashing damage.
Rude.
Next is Dead Conscript, who should not be on turn order. We've got Guard Drake, who was taking the dodge action, but now there's a Candy to chomp. So that is a bite and a tail attack against Candy for a 7 to hit and 6 to hit.
Nope.
I don't know why I fucking bothered.
I'm too fast.
You are very fast, apparently. And then we've got Squire Boy approaching Nero's position. Although, like, most of them are hitting Dez because they can't quite reach Nero yet. So,
Remember, Dez is dodging, so disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah,
Making that a 13 to hit instead of a 20.
that's good. That's very good.
And then we've got this conscript here who has advantage due to flank, so that cancels that out. So a straight roll of a nat 1. Fuck my life. Candy's turn.
I hear Giles whimpering behind me, and I turn around to stab this guy.
Mhm.
That's
Pissed.
pathetic.
Which, because flank, you have advantage, so that's a nat 20.
And because you have advantage, it's a sneak attack.
That's 2 sneak attacks, right?
Yes, it's
Yep.
2 sneak attacks.
Don't touch my
That's
dog!
1 off max damage for that first sneak attack for me.
Idiot!
Don't touch my dog, you yell at a corpse.
No, I yell it as I'm stabbing.
Okay, well, you thoroughly unlife that man.
And then I turn back to this guy and use my offhand.
Okay, that definitely hits.
Shit.
God, you're brutal.
Dealing, bring it to the front, 6 damage to this guy, because despite you targeting the above guy, he redirects the attack to a nearby conscript.
Ah, you're a
Who-
pussy, aren't you? That's all.
Wow, rude.
Candy's not nice.
The conscript's agreeing with you, though. Ow. You don't want to get stabbed? That wasn't aimed at him.
Concept's like, yeah, she's got a point, though.
Alright, is that your turn, Candy?
Yep.
Okay, so we're on to a guard drake that doesn't have advantage, but is attacking Dez. It's a 14 to hit and then
Nope.
an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, 5 bludgeoning damage.
Ah.
Finally, a hit. And this conscript is in a bad fucking place and does not like it.
Okay, run away.
He does have advantage, so he's going to try and attack Nero.
Yeah.
It's a 14 to hit.
Niet.
Yeah, didn't think so. Alright, no dice there. We've got a guard drake attacking Des with advantage. So there's a 19 to hit for 9 piercing damage and then a 12 to hit. So in total, another 9 to Des. And then it's Giles' turn. Giles is gonna move here and bite some guard drake butt.
Oh yeah, son.
Or not. As that is... No, that doesn't hit. So he like lunges for the tail, but the tail is flailing about as the guard drake is trying to attack you, Candy. Which he should probably not have the dodge action at this point, so let's drop that. Right. Conscript. Is this a living conscript? It is. Alright, so this is yet more of the ones attacking Dez. This guy doesn't have advantage. That's a 5 to hit. And Zell, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to use my first attack to greatsword that guy to the there of me.
Yep, sure. To the there.
Yep.
19. Well, actually, that's
20,
a nat 20,
yeah.
isn't it?
I'll
Because
have
Giles.
20. For that much damage plus 2.
Okay, well, he's dead plus 2.
Overkill.
Okay.
So he was just agreeing with Candy, and then you just like carve from like collarbone down across his shoulder and just like bisect him.
Let's see how you take a direct hit yourself, and then I will, with flanking, Great Weapon Master him as my bonus action. Ah!
Clung against the shield again.
Damn, fuck. Well, I'll use my second attack. for my
Maybe
attack
stop
action.
announcing your attacks right before you do them, mate.
No, it makes it less dramatic. Fuck me. Ah!
Ah, sure.
Surprisingly well. That's my turn.
Alright, perfect. Okay, so this conscript is now dead and can drop off the turn order. Our mage buddy is going to do exactly what he advanced up here to do.
Wank a bitch.
There's a 21 to hit for 7 piercing damage. He technically killed him in 1 magic missile. So he just stabs that guy to death. And then
Dagger.
how does he help?
Here, stand at the very least, stand behind me.
Like here?
Yeah, that's perfect.
We'll
Alright.
take cover under the body.
He's still got the dagger out, but he used his action for the attack, so that's his turn. Nero, it's yours.
Alrighty, I am going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Mm-hmm.
And then I am going to stab the guy in front of me.
Go for it.
I'm going to put 2. No, I've only got 1. No, I have 2 United We Stands.
Yeah, you've got 2 allies within 5 feet of you.
So I'm going to put one of them into the attack and one of them into Healing Days.
Go for it.
Ooh.
So I'm going to stab this guy.
Here's the thing about United We Stand. You got to actually hit him to get the...
Yeah, I know.
You can do it.
And
Totally
that's not it. 14
Fuck.
does not meet his armor class.
Dex.
Fortunately, this guy is clad in the finest second-hand shabby chainmail, which your spear contacts against, but can't get the purchase to push through.
God, I really,
Finest
really hate playing
secondhand.
characters with only 1 attack because you wait 6.5 years and do nothing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah. And United We Stand is brilliant, but it's one of those things where if you only have 1 attack, it's real swingy. Alright, is that your turn then?
Yeah.
Alright, on to Mr. Squire that
Swear
has
to
been
God.
fighting Zelan
I am
Candy.
going to heal your dog. I swear I'm going to heal your dog.
I appreciate the gesture, whether it
Nice.
happens or not.
Okay. Zell, have you actually done any damage to this Squire?
I don't think so.
Right, okay. He's been blocking all of your attacks so far, so he's going to move here to get flank on Candy, because he's pretty sure he can defend against your attack to move
This will
here,
be
so-
the one.
Ow.
It'll be the one.
Please not
Arrogance.
20 his
It'll be the
ass.
one.
Alright, that... Okay.
Ah!
So he moves there,
26.
and in the split seconds that he looks towards Candy to look where to go and looks back, the camera pans with him to look at Candy, and as he pans back, the great sword blade is inches from his face and just whoomp through his neck, and his head just rolls off.
It'll take your eyes off the fight.
Good job,
He did.
Zell.
He did take his eyes off the prize there, thinking that he could move into a more advantageous position.
Arrogance.
This guard Drake was, I think he's biting Candy. He's going to continue biting Candy. So that's a nat 20 for 11 damage,
Ooh.
and then a
I'm gonna
7 to
uncanny
hit.
dodge that.
Good choice, because it's an uneven number, so you only take 5. I will condescend to you as much as I please. Right, so that's guard Drake's turn. Then we're on to one of the squires mobbing Nero. He's gonna move through through a guard Drake space. He doesn't disengage from Dez's attack range, but he does get around here to take a swipe at Nero. That is a 9 to hit, so fully nope. Then the conscript next to Nero takes a swing. It's a 22 to hit for only 6.
Yeah, that hits though. So let's see. I'm gonna do -6. No, not -63. You bitch. And hop.
Candy,
And there
it's your
goes
turn.
Shield of Faith.
Excellent. So it was up for all of a round.
69.
Because that means that my turn was entirely worthless.
Oh.
Look, You did a turn where you nearly fully healed Zell, and then you had a turn that was worthless. That's just the swing of it.
Yep.
Anyway,
But hey, I made a meme for Zell, so you know.
Candy, it's your turn.
I'm assuming this isn't your dog cell, and I point at the one biting you.
No, feel free to kill the shit out of it.
Kill the shit out of it.
Yeah, that hits. That's 16 removal of feces damage.
Oh my god. Is it still alive?
It
I'm
is
just-
unfortunately still alive.
25.
Imagining that in a robot mind.
That hits. Alright, further 6. It's unfortunately still kicking, but it's looking real weak.
Mm-hmm.
Is it
I'm
looking de-shitified?
I'm gonna move to here.
No,
Actually,
it's
wait.
got 9 feces left.
Giles goes, so never mind. I'll stay here.
Okay. Leads us round to a fully fecified guard drake.
We don't need to know the feces state of every NPC.
Don't we?
I think we do.
Okay, so bite and tail at disadvantage. Oh, no. No hits there. And we've got a conscript that is under another token, so assumedly dead. Got another guard drake doing bite and tail. This one with regular rolls, so a nat 1 and a 7. God fucking damn it. Giles' turn. Giles is going to make a bite. Oh god. And that's a 21 to hit, so that does hit
Some juicy dog ass.
for 5 defeating damage, and the guard drake needs to make a strength save or be knocked prone. It rolls a 7. This guard drake is now prone.
Such a good puppy.
Okay, Mr. Conscript, who is gonna
Mr. Conscript.
attack
Me a script.
Des for nat 20 for
Ah!
6 full damage.
Sick.
Leave the
And
dogs
it's Zell's turn.
alone.
That
Oh,
could have been so much worse. On the
it
die,
could have
he
been.
rolled a 2 and a 1, which is
Yeah.
damn near as low as he could have rolled for a nat 20.
I trust that you two have this handled.
Yeah. Giles will just eat him. It's okay.
Brilliant. I'm gonna move up to here.
Mhm.
I'm gonna drop my greatsword. I'm gonna pull out the chroma cannon. I'm gonna say,
Okay.
"Get the fuck away from my dog!" I'm gonna shoot.
A great sword just clattering to the floor.
And
then
I'm
you're
gonna blow
gonna
this guy the fuck away.
You're shooting in your dog's general direction?
It's lightning. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, 21 fucking hits.
Guy
What?
for 24 damage.
Jeez.
Okay, so Nero, there was a guy attacking you, and then it's like a lightning strike, just like a crack, and then just like a fried body, just blackened, like corpse ragdolling to the ground.
Skeleton.
And then I slide the bolt back and I push it forward again and I pull the trigger and I aim for the guy that was behind him.
Hey, that hits.
Is he dead?
You're goddamn right it is. Second verse, same as the first, another guy just explodes.
I think bonus action.
And
Dorada's gonna.
you're smelling that ozone-y feel, and you're getting like that feeling just like when it is just before it starts raining or just after it rains, where there's like negative ions in the air.
Yeah, Desperado is gonna. I'm gonna bonus action Desperado. Desperado's gonna move there.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, oh, he's gonna bite the conscript first. I think he is.
Okay.
So bite 18.
Yep, 18 hits.
I actually got someone for 1d6. I think that should be plus my proficiency bonus. I don't know why that's not added. So it should be plus 2, 3. So 9.
Okay. So a further 3. This guy is still standing.
Yeah, he's gonna move there.
Right. You Happy with those 2 shots, Zell?
I'm pretty happy. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Right, and then we got this guy, our mage friend. He can see the tides turning, so he's gonna move here. He's gonna make a. Oh, let's see. What's your biggest? Yeah, it's still probably only a 2nd level spell, so he's gonna Scorching Ray, the Northern Guard Drake. The 22 to hit, a 23 to hit, and a 19 to hit. Okay, good. So only 15 damage overall for that Scorching Ray. That is poor, but taking a chunk out of the God Drake's life. And then Nero, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna slide between this guy's legs to end up
Yep.
here.
Go for it.
Oops. There we go.
One too far.
And as I come up, I'm going to stab. I think this is a God Drake.
It is.
I'm going to stab it with my flame blade. I don't have any allies within 5 feet of me,
You do not.
so it's just flame blade at advantage.
Would you like to add 1d6 lightning damage as Desperado's Horn sparks up and zaps onto your blade as that happens?
Fuck yeah. Take some of that action.
Okay, that definitely hits.
So the God Drake takes 20. Hang on. 23, and the conscript 10 fire damage.
Okay, the conscript, like, the flame just like jumps off the guard drake, just immolates this guy who was standing there like, oh, phew, he went through my leg. He's just on fire, dancing around. He ragdolls to the floor, dead, still flaming.
Then my Akawa bang it off the shield and give Des a nod, and I'm just gonna say, good dog there.
Right, okay.
How's Des looking? Not super good.
If you can see his health bar.
Yep. And he's got 2 God Drakes on him.
He does. He's rather beset, and because he attacked last turn, no dodge action currently.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action healing light on the good pup. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, that's 4 more hit points than he had.
Healing juices.
Healing juice, yeah.
Okay. Is that your turn, Nero?
And Calliope is going to. Yeah, so it's just Candy, a Mastiff, and a nearly dead Drake in there.
Yep.
So Calliope is going to move up and just be in this general vicinity, like up at the ceiling, just watching.
Righto.
That's my turn.
Right, we've got Guard Drake, who immediately, just like, he's got barely any hit points left. He's being savaged by a Giles. He used half his movement to stand up, and then makes the entirely ill-advised decision to just try and sprint the fuck away.
Oh.
So, a opportunity attack from Candy and Giles if they feel like it.
I don't take one because I'm encouraging Giles.
Okay, Giles makes the 14, which is his armor class, and murders it on the way out. So Giles, just typical dog chasing prey, leaps on top of it, like bites down on a vital point, shakes, and there's a snap, and the guard drake just like limbs tremble, and it just like falls and starts flailing a bit, and then goes still. And then Candy, it's your turn.
I go up and pet Giles.
Entirely ill-advised in combat, but you know what? You can have inspiration.
Such a good boy.
He wags his little shadow tail frantically.
Alright, come on. And then we go this way.
Okay.
I think that's as far as I can make it.
That is indeed your movement.
That's my.
All right, that your.
turn?
You do have a bonus action dash though, because you're a
Yeah,
rogue.
I'm not in a hurry. I'm casually walking. It seems like they have it under control. I'm not.
Okay,
I ain't
fair enough.
worried.
Okay, so Gardrake still trying to murder Nero. It's a bite and a tail, so a 21 to hit,
Yep.
and a 16 to hit.
No. 21
Okay,
is.
10 piercing total.
Okay.
And then this Gardrake is now unmolested. But he did see things blow up to lightning, so he's gonna like run away from what he considers the danger, move around here, and he's also gonna try and bite and tail Nero. Say 7 to hit and an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
There's 9 further bludgeoning damage as you get battered with a swinging tail.
Back.
And then Giles follows Candy on a leisurely, we're not in any kind of hurry jaunt.
It's fine.
And ends his turn, because that's what he was told to do. He was told, come here, boy. Right. And then that's a dead conscript. I don't know why he's on the turn order. Zell, it's your turn.
I'm gonna pick up my.
Interaction.
Damn, you're really making me do this, aren't you?
Remember, you can sheath or stow per thing, so you can stow the chroma cannon and then pick up the greatsword.
I do that. Okay. And I'm gonna climb underneath this conscript over here.
Right underneath.
It's just his tokens on top.
Okay,
There
well,
we
let's
go.
come to the back. So,
Okay,
narrate what you're actually doing.
Bonus action Hunter's Mark onto this Godric here.
Okay.
And I'm going to BAP.
That hits.
BAP for 16 plus a d6. Just, 22.
Okay, it's hanging on in there.
Okay, well, can I see his HP? No, I can't see his HP. Oh well. Is he close or is he not?
Hold on.
Should
be able to see the bar.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a regular greatsword for me. 15. Yeah, hits does it.
15 will hit.
So for that much.
Bloody hell, nearly as much as the Great Weapon Master one.
Yeah.
All right, well, that finishes him off. So with a yelp and a thunk, it falls to the floor, like bleeding, little sparks going into the pool.
Nice. And then Das is gonna move there. And I'll move. Yeah, no, I'll stay there.
Rightio. Why are we still on Giles' turn? All right. Is that your turn then, Zell?
Yeah.
Okay, we've got our mage guy. He's gonna move around here. Let's just throw in a cantrip at one of the guard drakes.
There's only one left.
I mean, not from his perspective, there isn't.
He knows.
But he knew that we had one.
He knows that you have one, and he knows that you're being attacked by them. So he is currently throwing an attack at one that is actively attacking Nero.
That's fair.
So a ray of frost. Oh, that's a 17 to hit. That's pretty good. So he Oh, okay. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Dealing 8 cold damage. And then we're on to Nero's turn.
Alrighty. So, Goldflame Yokel will add advantage on the one between me and Dez, where attack of United We Stand going into healing me, because I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Okay, that'll definitely hit.
Defo hits. So, That is 13 points of damage to the guard drake. Turn orders in the way of my dice.
Would you like to add 6 lightning damage to that?
Oh.
Does lightning damage hurt them?
I think they're resistant.
Fuck it, we'll throw it on then. For an extra 1 if they're resistant.
It is indeed an extra 1 damage.
Nice.
Okay, well that makes it a nice even 14. So
Oh wait, never mind. I used it, but no. Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
What?
What, had you already used it?
No, I thought I had used it because I used my bonus action mark, but that's not what that is. So.
Right. So is that Nero's turn? Or does Nero have bonus action?
Nero does have a bonus action, but Nero is not going to use it.
Okay.
In an incredibly hopeful way.
Alright, that leads us on to Candy's turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30?
Mm-hmm. Anything else, or just sauntering around?
I'm just looking, making sure everybody's dead properly, and watching that they're fighting. I can kind of hear it. Like it's a lot less noise than before.
Yeah, there's blood fucking everywhere. There's pools of blood everywhere. It's a massacre.
That's my turn.
Okay, pretty sure that's a dead guard drake, but that's not a dead guard drake. So this one is now flanked, but was attacking Nero and having some luck with it. So it's gonna go again. The bite for a 24 to hit.
Yep.
8 piercing, and a tail for 18 to hit.
Yep.
For 6 bludgeoning.
And I'm all the way back down to... Yep.
Okay. And then it's Giles's turn, who is following Candy's lead. Doing what she does, walking beside her. Zell, it's your turn.
Hello?
You are muted.
Okay, right. I'm gonna move here. Bonus action Hunter's Mark onto him, and I don't think it's a great weapon master. 21 for 15. Oof, 12.
Well, you didn't need the second hit because the 15 was exactly as much health as this guard drake has. So with the first hit, you carve into it and just sever its head at the neck. Like you carve right in there with a great sword. There's a crunch and it just falls limp. And I believe that was the last hostile. So we are out of initiative. And that will be the end of today's session, as we are now 42 minutes over time due to that massive goddamn combat.